everyone, John with Fun to Be Free coming to you live from the Magic Kingdom. Let's go! Hello explorers, like I just said, John with Fun to Be Free coming to you live from the Magic Kingdom. You're gonna wanna stay tuned for today's video topic. Let's go on with the news. I'll check the chat in just a few moments. You're now looking at the Main Street station with the Mickey floral below. We'll go in for a closer look, a better peek-see if you will. There's a Disney PhotoPass photographer taking photos with these guests up ahead. We need to jump into the breaking news though. I'll check the chat in just a few moments. But today's video topic, we're here at the Magic Kingdom today because Walt Disney World, Florida, Magic Kingdom versus Universal's Epic Universe. Can Disney compete? Stay tuned and find out. We're headed into Town Square right now and eventually onto Main Street, USA. I'm going to enable the Bat Phone's wireless feature so I can send the iPhone screen over to your device at home. Hold on just a second here. I'll be right with you. And welcome in, welcome back. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, Disney, I've watched a bit of The Ghost and Molly McGee. Oh, welcome in, Ryan Wesley. Ryan Wesley says, let's go. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, hello, and it's a great to see you. Best ever stream in history. Let's begin the fun where happiest dreams come true to life together. Oh, thank you so much, Monique, for that. Rob's Med World is back. Welcome in. It says, hello, everyone. We're over the hump. That's right. Here we are, Rob's Med World. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, Disney World has no shot to beat Epic Universe. I don't think Star Wars or Guardians can beat Epic Universe. Oh, Epcot Galaxy Hero is saying that Epic Universe is going to win out. Stay tuned and find out more.
We're almost at the same.
Disney cast crew member Monique says, happy to see you, Rob. Lamons Gray, and welcome back, Lamons Gray. Hello, John, fun to be free. Well, hello, Lamons Gray. Disney cast crew member Monique says, hi, Gray. Well, I got to get on with the news. I'll get back to the chat here in a moment. The Dapper Dans are singing on Main Street, USA, but we got to get to the breaking news. Hold on a second here. Give me a second. I feel all discombobulated right now. Oh no! Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I gotta get my sunglasses on. Be right with you. Okay. Like I was saying, I feel all discombobulated. I gotta get all set up here. Okay, website credit goes to DisneyTouristBlog.com, DisneyTouristBlog.com. I'd encourage you, once the live stream concludes, head over to DisneyTouristBlog.com and check out Tom Bricker's work. He does an excellent job. But here is the headline. I believe this article was published back on March 24th, 2025. So it's not exactly brand new and fresh, but here we are. How will Disney World answer Epic Universe's opening? And there is a concept art for Epic Universe pictured at the top right there. 2 months from today, Epic Universe will open at Universal Orlando. It looks amazing and will be a huge hit due to Nintendo, Harry Potter, How to Train Your Dragon, and Monsters Lands. Unsurprisingly, many fans are wondering how Walt Disney World will answer the opening of that new theme park on May 22nd, 2025, or over the Memorial Day weekend summer kickoff. Hold on a second, I'm trying to navigate. This addresses the titular question with plausible possibilities as to what Disney World will do, while also ruling out a few unrealistic ones. We already know that they won't do. What they won't do. Okay. Walt Disney World has announced new lands and attractions, the earliest of which debut in 2027. While there are a few reimagined rides that'll start debuting this summer with Test Track 3.0, that's expected in late summer, meaning at least one full month after Epic Universe. No new or redone rides are coming before then. Nevertheless, fans still want splashy announcements that steal the spotlight. Hey, phase number 3 is wrapped up here. There's new guest flow in this merchandise location, but we got to get back to the article. Oh, you could hear construction on the other side of the wall here. I hear what appears to be maybe a grinder. But nevertheless, fans still want splashy announcements that steal the spotlight. I've heard from more than one WDW diehard in the last couple of weeks who, despite all evidence to the contrary, remains convinced that May 22nd will be the perfect opportunity for Walt Disney World to announce its 5th gate. Oh, John with Fun to Be Free completely sees it differently there. In other words, Walt Disney World will not be announcing a 5th gate on the May 22nd, I can assure you. That's not happening, not on May 22nd or any time this decade. And I agree with Tom's statement there, not happening in this decade. Bluntly, it's so far-fetched that we're not even entertaining the idea. And then he also says, here's why a 5th theme park will not be built at Walt Disney World in the next decade. We could click on that link, but we got to continue with this article. So maybe that'll be a different topic for a different day, for a different video discussion. As has been discussed to death at this point, Disney won't have any official answer to Epic Universe. CEO Bob Iger has contended that Epic Universe is really Universal's answer to Disney. Bingo, bango. Playing catch-up on a decade of non-stop development at Walt Disney World, and that the company doesn't have anxiety about Universal's 3rd theme park. John with Fun to Be Free agrees with that completely. If you just look at the attendance on an annual basis here at the Walt Disney World Resort, specifically the Magic Kingdom, no other theme park in the world could touch it. So I don't think Bob Iger is truly that concerned. Epic Universe did not come up at all during this week's Walt Disney Company 2025 annual meeting of shareholders. It has been covered on the last few earnings calls, with CFO Hugh Johnston offering somewhat mixed signals. Generally speaking, Disney's view is that Epic Universe is actually positive for Walt Disney World attendance in 2025. Again, John with Fun to Be Free absolutely 100% agrees with that statement. I'll read it again. Epic Universe is actually positive for Walt Disney World attendance in 2025, but they'll also build in some cautious and conservative negative guidance. Disney indicates that it has modeled Epic Universe into its projections for Walt Disney World by looking at early bookings and the history of other attractions and other theme parks opening in Florida, all of which suggests that Epic Universe will be beneficial for Walt Disney World. I agree with that. We've quibbled with this and contended that Epic Universe will impact Walt Disney World unevenly, boosting Magic Kingdom but hitting Animal Kingdom hard. That is a very, very interesting observation by Tom Bricker. In fact, I didn't even really think about it till this moment, and I think he's on to something, because when you look at the attendance figures for Animal Kingdom in proportion to the Magic Kingdom in regards to Pandora, I think he's nailed it there. Disney's public position is that a rising tide lifts all boats. Hey, that sounds like something I say. Even so, Walt Disney World will still need to do something as an attempt at counter-programming to Epic Universe. They won't benefit from the higher tide if their boat has holes in it. Obviously, nothing Walt Disney World does will be on the same scale as Epic Universe, but there are things that could be done to peel days or even hotel stays away from Universal when visitors come to Orlando for Epic Universe. I agree. We could talk about that more in the chat. Stay tuned. This is the list of realistic, smaller scale ways that Walt Disney World can answer the opening of Epic Universe on or around May 22nd, 2025. So wild card news. Around this time last year, Walt Disney World announced its summer plans. This included a few small-scale temporary additions and characters to promote the summer movie releases, along with the expected opening of Communicore Hall and the surprise Disney Dreams That Soar drone show. I'm not going to drone, Tom Bricker, pun on about it yet again, but I still do not believe that superlative Disney Springs nighttime entertainment was the end game for drones at Walt Disney World, and I concur with that. My hope and expectation is that there are plans for a follow-up act at Animal Kingdom in summer of 2025. Yes, that might be the case. And yet, we've heard absolutely nothing about it, and there have been no leaks suggesting that maybe it's not happening this year. Regardless, I'd expect another wild card like that for summer 2025 that comes out of left field. And Memorial Day weekend is always a big time for new additions and summer offerings. For reference, Disney Dreams That Soar debuted the Friday before Memorial Day last year, whereas Epic Universe opens on Thursday, and Disney has debuted many past editions on that Thursday or Friday. Accordingly, Walt Disney World could answer Universal's theme park with surprise entertainment debuting that same weekend. If that happens, it will be coincidental because Memorial Day weekend is the customary kickoff to summer for theme parks, not because Disney views that entertainment as competing with Epic Universe. So real quick, I want to say Tom Bricker might be onto something there too, because in regards to entertainment here at Walt Disney World, I'd call it a soft infrastructure. So a soft infrastructure, and they could quickly get on it, announce it, and of course mount shows or put shows together to quickly essentially try to get some last minute publicity here to Walt Disney World Resort. Regardless, I'd expect another wild card like that for summer 2025 that comes out of left field, and Memorial Day weekend is always a big time for new additions and summer offerings. For reference, I think I did that. Hold on. Accordingly, Walt Disney World can answer Universal's new theme park with surprise entertainment debuting the same weekend. If that happens, it could, I think I got that. Okay, Starlight Parade debut. Yeah, here's some concept art for the Starlight Parade. It's pretty much the same story here, but with a known quantity in Disney Starlight, the Dream the Night Away Parade. If past precedent is any indication, Walt Disney World is going to announce the Starlight debut date soon. Our hope for a while has been that Disney would do the savvy thing and pull forward the Starlight date so it's a week or more before Epic Universe, which kills two birds with one stone. Right, I think Tom's onto something here. The first is that it offers a slight release valve on crowds, which is precisely why Disneyland is debuting Paint the Night in its 70th anniversary on May 16th instead of Memorial Day weekend. Central Florida now has a huge local fan base, and there are out-of-town annual pass holders and Disney Vacation Club members who will travel for Magic Kingdom's first new night parade in decades. Getting some of that demand out of the system before summer tourist crowds arrives makes sense. Debuting Starlight earlier also gives it some breathing room from a marketing perspective, allowing it not to get lost in the Epic Universe grand opening news cycle. For this reason alone, it makes the most sense to put at least 1 week between that new park's opening and Starlight, ideally with the parade first. Otherwise, it'll still be overshadowed and fans will turn it into a punchline. Universal opened a brand new park and Disney countered with a measly parade. Let's be real, people are going to say that stuff like no matter what, even if there's radio silence from Disney parks on all channels on May 22nd. That is an excellent point that Tom Bricker is making. And yet again, John Fun to Be Free agrees. Hey, we got a balloon that popped. As is probably obvious, the first two entries are things that could, from Disney's substantive answer, air quotes, since timing would be coincidental in debuting alongside Epic Universe. What follows is how Disney could try to steal the spotlight with splashy news of its own. So I'm attempting to actually enter Uptown Jewelers, going around the horn here. Hold on a second. Animation Courtyard announcement. What the company has announced thus far is essentially the 5-year plan for Walt Disney World. And leadership previously stated that spending would be backloaded into the second half of the decade. If you think about it, this makes sense. Tropical Americas is a reimagining plus one major new ride that'll land somewhere between the Little Mermaid Dark Ride and Mystic Manor in terms of ambitiousness. Monstropolis is a reimagining plus dusting off the decades-old plan for the Monsters door coaster. That looks fun and won't be cheap, but not because it's overly ambitious, because nothing Imagineering does is cost-effective. Yeah, he really nailed that one. The jury is still out on Cars Land, which is more accurately a subsection of Frontierland and will feature a major, hopefully, attraction along with a flat ride. Then there's Villains Land, which should have a blockbuster budget, but might be part of the second half of the 10-year plan. Yeah, I think we're going to get a Phase 1 and a Phase 2 there. Phase 2 for Villains Land. I think Tom is correct. There are a ton of rumors swirling for what's next, all with varying degrees of veracity. The only one I've heard credibly from multiple sources is that Animation Courtyard is on the chopping block. Even without credible sources, you probably could have guessed that. Animation Courtyard is like the wing of a mall where Sears went out of business in 1998. That's good, I even snorted, that's funny. It's been primed for redevelopment for over a decade, and for reference, I didn't actually read this article. I've been kind of busy, so this is the first time I'm reading it, so I'm enjoying this article very much live here on YouTube. Thank you for joining me today. Less reliably, I've also heard that its replacement is an ambitious concept and is already set. I've hinted at this in other posts suggesting that it's a land once floated for Animal Kingdom expansion that would also work, or rather would only actually work in Disney's Hollywood Studios. All of this also makes sense. The reason Monstropolis went to Muppets Courtyard instead of Animation Courtyard is because there are bigger and better plans for the latter, and Monstropolis is comparatively smaller scale. While I disagree with the decision to remove Muppet Vision, I concur with that, I can also see how replacing Animation Courtyard at this point would have been short-sighted. But in my view, the actual solution would be flipping the order of these projects and doing the more ambitious one first, as Animation Courtyard is a blighted dead mall zone in the middle of Disney's Hollywood Studios. So John with Fun to Be Free is understanding where Tom's coming from, but if you've joined us in previous videos, my opinion, my assumption why they did it is simply because of backstage infrastructure. In other words, Monstropolis went to replace Muppet Vision 3D because of course, the power grid. I think along with the power grid infrastructure in Animation Courtyard, but that's a whole nother video topic. We got to get back on to the actual topic at hand. Regardless of that, I have zero reason to believe this Animation Courtyard announcement is planned anytime soon. To the contrary, it's my understanding that there aren't any major announcements coming this year. I concur. That Disney shot its shot at the last D23 Expo, and the next major event will be the 2026 D23 Expo, more or less skipping Destination D23. And honestly, this might be premature even for 2026, as literally nothing from the last slate will have opened by then. Yeah, I don't think Disney has anything in regards to announcements for major expansions other than soft entertainment offerings, I think. John will Fun to Be Free saying that. Kicking the can down the road for an Animation Courtyard announcement is also why I've been cryptic with clues about what's rumored. Even if it were 100% reliable at this point, nothing is really 100% reliable. That's unofficial and won't be announced for another few years. So much could change between then and now, from construction costs. Oh, it jumped. I didn't touch it. It jumped again. I gotta go back and find my spot. So much could change between now and then, from construction costs and the economy to box office and Disney Plus streaming performances. Heck, I'm skeptical of projects that are officially announced but have a time horizon 3+ years into the future. I give this announcement a less than 1% chance of happening as to answer Epic Universe's opening. Yeah. Villains Land reveal. So we got the concept art for Villains Land. Speaking of skepticism about projects that are officially announced but have a time horizon 3+ years into the future, Villains Land is the one D23 announcements. I should get in the shade. It is super bright all of a sudden. Hold on. Let me duck into Uptown Jewelers. Villains Land is the one D23 announcement about which we know virtually nothing. That's right. It's also the project that is itself an indirect answer to something at Epic Universe, the classic Monsters Land Dark Universe. Excellent point, Tom Bricker. Given that, it might make sense for Walt Disney World to attempt to steal the spotlight from Epic Universe by hyping up its own Dark Universe within Magic Kingdom. Great point. After all, Disney executives and Imagineers will have been invited by Universal Orlando to experience Epic Universe by that point, so they'll know whether their own concepts are up to par. What I'd like to see happen is for Imagineers to make these visits to Dark Universe and be inspired by them when developing Villains Land. In a perfect world, Imagineering would even poach some of the creatives that develop Dark Universe or scoop up some of the project-based hires who have already left Universal Creative. This would mean that Walt Disney World's own answer to Dark Universe would be a bit more time incubating before it's ready for a reveal. Beyond all that, there's just nothing of value to be gained by Walt Disney World revealing Villains Land as an answer to Epic Universe's opening. Excellent, excellent point, Tom Bricker. It captures some fan attention and hype. Okay, so what? It would also remind guests that Magic Kingdom's expansion is about 5 years away, whereas they can experience Dark Universe essentially today. Good point. He goes on to say, they won't. This, to what end point, is a segue into most plausible outcome. Walt Disney World does absolutely nothing to attempt to steal the spotlight from Epic Universe, first and foremost because it won't be effective. Yeah, he is making a good point there. The media blitz is going to be completely on fire when Epic Universe opens. One thing we've stressed for years, long before Disney spoke publicly about Epic Universe, is that the only thing that can truly answer a new theme park is another new theme park. So, but yeah, that's not going to be the solution, the announcement, or coming anytime this decade, I think. John with Fun to be Freed. That's my opinion. And since we knew Walt Disney World has no intentions to build a fifth gate, we could fairly surmise that their best strategy would be largely sitting out 2025. Yeah, it could be. It could be. The same sentiment should obviously apply to announcements. Again and again, we've seen this odd notion from jaded fans that Walt Disney World only made the D23 announcements to take attention away from Universal, and after Epic Universe opens, the plan would quietly be canceled. We'll see. That was all a ruse, and Disney has no intentions of building it. Bluntly, this is stupid. Yeah. I like how he said it. He's just calling it stupid, flat out stupid. Yeah. Again, the question is, to what end? Is there a single solitary person who's going to forgo an Epic Universe trip in 2025 because Walt Disney World might have exciting new stuff coming in 2029? I don't think so. Maybe such a unicorn exists, but broadly speaking, that's not how people plan family vacations. Disney would have spent way more money developing these concepts and making the announcement than whatever they theoretically gain from the attention. It's not 4D chess, I assure you. It's like playing checkers against my dog, and he's not one of the smart talking ones. Best case scenario, he doesn't try to eat the pieces. Good, interesting comparison. We'll reverse our direction. We'll go over here. All of this is also why Walt Disney World probably won't announce anything new on or around Epic Universe's opening day. It will make zero difference whatsoever to Disney's bottom line. It's also why they should attempt to give Epic Universe wide berth with their own summer campaign. If anything, all of this news would be buried under coverage of Universal's Orlando's third theme park. Yeah, I agree. So even if Walt Disney World announces, soft infrastructure for entertainment offerings at the Walt Disney World Resort, it still will be completely overshadowed in the media by, of course, Epic Universe opening. It would also just be a bad look that makes Disney look petty. About the only exception to this that I could think of is that Walt Disney World has negative news and it wants to take out the trash May 22nd, 2025. We'll see. So perhaps that's the day we get a closing date for the Rivers of America and Tom Sawyer Island. Yeah, I don't know. Bonus, congratulatory newspaper ad. If I were in charge, the only thing Walt Disney World would announce on May 22nd, 2025 is congratulations to Universal Orlando. Oh, we do have a high school marching band, I do believe, coming down the street here. But let's continue with the article. There's a rich history of this collegiatory among the rival theme parks, which most notably with Knott's Berry Farm above and Disneyland trading congratulatory newspaper ads in the Los Angeles Times and Orange County Register for decades. So there you go. That's what he's talking about. I love my Knott's Berry Farm, as you know. The most recent digital instance of this, what I could track down, came from a couple of years back when former Disneyland president and current parks chairman Josh DeMauro shared this on Instagram. Congratulations to my friend John Storbeck and the entire team at Knott's Berry Farm for their 100th anniversary. I was very touched to be invited to the preview party for the celebration last night. It was great to see you.
From Holland, Ohio, the Springfield High School Marching Band. Please welcome the Springfield High School Marching Band.
So we got the Springfield, Ohio High School Marching Band.
Right here.
We got to get back to the news. We got to finish up this article. Let's jump back in. Okay, I'm just getting my bearings. I'm kind of waiting for the band to carry on down towards Town Square, and we'll continue. There's likewise precedent for the same with Universal, albeit not as much that I could track down. There are plenty of instances of executives and Imagineers attending grand openings from the recent Super Nintendo World in Hollywood to Eisner at Islands of Adventure. Unsurprisingly so, since many people within the two competitors have worked for both and have annual passes for the parks where they don't currently work. Excellent point. So there's, of course, another example. I could see modern Disney being reluctant to publicly acknowledge Epic Universe, fearful of drawing attention to the new park or having analysis paralysis about how it would impact their bookings and perception. My advice would be don't overthink it. I don't know if Disney executives are going to listen to Tom Bricker at DisneyTouristBlog.com though, even though he's very insightful. Literally, no one is going to learn about Epic Universe for the first time thanks to a post from @DisneyParks on social media or a newspaper ad in the Orlando Sentinel. He's got a good point, good point. It won't cause anyone to change their vacation plans or anything of the sort. The only thing could conceivably do is to show the Walt Disney World still has graciousness and truly believes it when they claim that a rising tide lifts all boats. Disney has no cards they could play that would steal Universal's thunder. But this could be at least make them part of the conversation in a positive way. It won't happen, but it should. Okay, so we have concluded this article. You are now looking at the gorgeous Cinderella Castle. Let me take the graphic off the screen here, hold on. And briefly mention today's video topic, the reason that we're here at the Magic Kingdom, of course. Here, hold on, just give me a second. The reason why we're doing today's video topic is because Walt Disney World Florida, Magic Kingdom versus Universal's Epic Universe. Can Disney compete? So to sum it up, I don't think it's going to be an issue whatsoever. So John, with Fun to Be Free, is indicating that the attendance at Magic Kingdom, I don't think is going to suffer at all. In fact, it may even increase. It could even be that people stay at the Walt Disney World Resort hotels and then go over to Epic Universe for the day and return back to their resort hotels and come back to the Disney parks. So that's my opinion, John with Fun to Be Free. But I really want to have an in-depth conversation about this. I want to visit this later. I'm assuming, I'm not positive, but my guess is we have another high school marching band. So we're going to start heading up the parade route. Stay tuned for the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade as well. But we're going to take a quick shot of Cinderella Castle, and then we'll head into either Liberty Square or Frontierland. Hold on. I'm just trying to get all my bearings all in place, all set up. I feel so discombobulated since the moment I went live today. I'm still trying to get on track here. And there are the golden spires of Cinderella Castle extending into the central Florida sky. What a great view, what a great shot. We need to check the chat. I need to get to the chat though. So thank you for your patience with that. We got bubbles in the area, lots of bubbles. While we're here, we should actually go and say hi to Walt Disney and Mickey Mouse up ahead in the hub at the partner statue. Well, let's get back to the chat. Disney cast crew member Monique says, hi, Gray. Oh man, it got so bright I gotta put my sunglasses on now. Whoa, and the phone screen dimmed. So dark, so black. So I may have to get into the shade. Or hold on, I keep saying, I gotta check the chat, gotta check the chat. I feel so frantic right now. I'm losing the chat. When I say losing, I'm just so backed up because we had a long news article. But here is Walt, and you're fine, no worries. Here is Walt and Mickey in the hub. And we could just take one quick last look with the partner statue and Cinderella Castle in the background here. Let's proceed into Liberty Square or Frontierland, not quite sure, but I think we're going to be able to make it over to, or I should say through Liberty Square. I don't think they've actually roped off the parade route yet. But again, I got to get in the shade here to read this chat. I'm going to do my best out in the bright sun right now. Oh, the chat's jumping, hold on. See, I'm all over the place there, all over the road. John, pull it together right now. And Lamont's Grace says, hello at Disney cast crew member Monique. PC Gamerware is back in the chat. PC Gamerware, welcome back. Says, hey all. And Monique says, what up PC? PC Gamerware says, hey at Disney cast crew member Monique. And Epcot Galaxy Hero. Okay, I'm going to take my sunglasses off. We're somewhat in the shade. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, on my next trip. Oh, really? When you coming? PC Gamerware says, when you find out the best snack, let us know. Oh, the best snack? Oh, the snacks, people, how should I say this? The annual pass holders and most guests from out of town tend to enjoy Sleepy Hollow as a good snack location. It's just located up here on our right-hand side though, PC Gamerware. Adventures, welcome in, welcome back. Scoot Adventures says, to all who come to this happy place, welcome. That's right, thank you for being here, Scoot Adventures. PC Gamerware says, hey Scoota, and Scoot Adventures says, hey PC. Ryan Wesley in the chat. Oh, and the chat jumped again. I gotta go find my spot, hold on. Hold on. Ryan Wesley says, I heard a snort, LOL. That's right. I was enjoying Tom Bricker's article, Ryan Wesley. Like I said, I didn't actually read the article. See, here we go. We're going to get off the parade route. Well, let's head this way for a change. We'll go this way. So as I was mentioning before, the Sleepy Hollow Refreshments here offers the mobile order pickup, and it's an excellent place for snacks, PC Gamerware. Got to get back to the chat, though. Oh boy, I don't know where I left off. It keeps jumping. It just keeps rolling. Disney cast crew member Monique says, hi Ryan, and PC Gamer says, at Disney cast crew member Monique, how was your day today? It's nice to see you again. Oh, that's so nice, PC Gamer. And Monique says, been very peaceful and perfect, PC. Was it the same for you too? And Beth Connolly, welcome and welcome back. Beth Connolly says, hi everybody. Disney cast crew member Monique says, glad to see you, Beth. Christopher Anna back in the chat too. Welcome back, Christopher Anna. Says, hey Johnny, good afternoon. Well, good afternoon to you, Christopher Anna. It's a beautiful day here at the Magic Kingdom. Beth Connolly says, hi at Disney cast crew member Monique. And Monique says, hi Chris. Oh, MCM's back. Welcome back, MCM. MCM says, you could barely hear the Magical Friendship Fair finale during the news. Careful, it's catching on, making it want to see a full show. Okay, I'll take that into consideration, MCM. Here, let me stay in the shade as much as I can right now. We'll try to keep the cameras cool. Jaylon, back in the chat. Welcome back, Jaylon. Says, hi everyone, it's April 2nd, 2025. That's right, Jaylon. Ryan Wesley says, I'm so happy to see John doing another day, bringing us the magic from Disney World. Well, thank you, Ryan Wesley. I do appreciate that. Monique says, hi, Jaylon. And Ryan Wesley said, I heard a snort, so I think that got there. Oh, and Theme Park Giant's back. Welcome back. Welcome in, Theme Park Giant. Says, hey, John, you've got me motivated to figure out a better streaming setup on my Pocket 3. Love how your stream looks. Well, thank you so much, Theme Park Giant. We could have a further in-depth conversation in the future or later in today's video in regards to my tech setup, Theme Park Giant. And Randy says, good afternoon, John. He also says, great afternoon. Yeah, he says, great afternoon, everyone. Yeah, thank you, Randy, for being here. Welcome in, welcome back. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, hi, Giant and Randy. Randy says, good afternoon, Monique, MCM Scuda. MCM says, he may be too hot for a daring 35-minute Festival of Fantasy Parade. Yeah, well, I don't know. I think MCM's referring to, getting the cameras in the sun and them overheating. Rob's Mad World says, I imagine the author of the blog looks and acts like the food's critics in Ratatouille. Oh, I don't know. Tom Bricker, he looks like a normal dude to me, Rob's Mad World. But I'm not quite sure I know where you're going with this. I really don't know, but it's putting a smile on my face regardless, because I do enjoy the quick puns from Rob's Mad World. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, at PC Gamer, we already know a good snack. It's the GR Man pretzel in the Germany Pavilion. I hate turkey legs. Oh, come on, Epcot Galaxy Hero. The turkey legs are awesome here at the Magic Kingdom. PC Gamer says, nice. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, my theory is Star-Lord had a turkey leg. Oh, I think we have another guest band coming. Possibly. I'm surveying for a better spot here. This is not a bad spot though, but it's just underneath the shade. That gives a weird view with that column there. Let me look. Let me find a better spot. I'm headed. Oh, it's the Main Street. Hold on, yeah. It's the Main Street Philharmonic Marching Band, that's what I'm trying to say. Maybe I should go to the other side.
Magic Kingdom proudly presents the Main Street Philharmonic.
Okay, I want to head to the breezeway since we're nearby. I want to get a replacement fuel rod. I got to get back to the chat though, and then of course we'll have a discussion. I'm really hoping about essentially what we discussed. I want to start with what's your speculation on either an announcement for a 5th theme park here at Walt Disney World or no announcement at all for a 5th theme park? You already heard my opinion. I don't think it's going to happen here at Walt Disney World, at least for the next decade, that is. But back to the chat. Auntie B, welcome in, welcome back, says, hello chat members, hello John. Hello Auntie B. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, hey B. And Monique says, hey B, hi B. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, hey Monique. And Monique says, hi Galaxy. Beth Conley says, yay, marching band from my home state, the great state of Ohio. Or like Drew Carey used to say, Ohio! I can't do the echo like Drew Carey does. Ryan Wesley says, Ohio rocks. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Good one, Ryan Wesley. Randy says, or should I say, great afternoon, Mr. John Stark. Oh, Randy. Oh, I'm not that special. I'm just a guy with a camera pointing it at the ground. That's all. We're in Adventureland, or between pop off the fuel rod from my camera rig, Frankenstein. And we're just waiting here for just a moment. Hello there. Are you waiting for the fuel rod? Oh, okay.
No, we are not.
We're going to come in and hit swap here. Hit swap. Put our replacement fuel rod. This machine is hungry. I put barcode this way to the right. And oh, success. That was fast. Good job. Good job. Okay. Let me double check the levels here. Yep, looking good. Put it back in. Keep this sucker charged at all times. When I say this sucker, Frankenstein monster. Frankenstein's monster. Okay. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, haha, classic Avengers joke at Randy. And Epcot Galaxy Hero says, at Randy, who? Auntie B says, I think Fun to Be Free has the best info about Disney parks out there. But Auntie B, I'm essentially leveraging or relying heavily, leaning on a lot of media sources as the shout out today for website credit goes to DisneyTouristBlog.com. Tom Burke. Oh, we have Wendell. He is meeting and greeting in the area here. I'll continue checking the chat as we take in views of Wendell. I'm looking at the actual. Oh, hello there. Nice to see you, Wendell. Sorry. And so back to Auntie B's chat. Like, I can't take all the credit, Auntie B. Tom Burker just does a superb job, and without his knowledge and his skills, his writing abilities, I'd have to rely on something else. I'd have to write my own articles and throw it up. That takes a lot of time and effort. But Epcot Galaxy Hero says, be our guest, put the fun into the test. Thank you so much, Epcot Galaxy Hero. And Monique says, my table is set. Try the gray stuff, it's delicious. Don't believe me? Ask the dishes. Yeah, exactly. Monique says, is Belle ready? And Epcot Galaxy Hero says, yes, she is. Monique says, Cogs were too. MCM says, I'll get back to you after my dinner. DUETO, too much entertainment with short times in between. Okay, well, we'll see you when you come back, MCM. Thank you for joining us, though. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, yep. Disney cast crew member Monique says, Mrs. Potts and Chip is with us. And Epcot Galaxy Hero says, yep, the whole crew is. Monique says, perfect. Randy, how's Mac 1 holding up today? AKA, oh, okay. So Randy's calling his nickname from my camera rig, Mac 1, AKA Frankenstein. Oh, it's so far so good, Randy. We're completely charged. We're at 100%. I'm staying out of the sun, so I think we're looking pretty good right now. Chat jumped. Hold on, I gotta get back to it. Oh, Kevin Cook's back in the chat. Kevin Cook, welcome and welcome back, says, loving all the entertainment. That's what you said the last time we were here, Kevin Cook. Kevin Cook appears to like the entertainment here from the Magic Kingdom. MCM says, see what I mean about the hot dog Dave that Main Street Phil played? I'm not sure what you're saying, MCM. MCM also says hot dog dance. Hot dog dance, okay. I still don't know what you're referring to exactly, even though you did correct with hot dog dance. I don't know, MCM. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, I want that Main Street Band to play the Guardians theme. That would be pretty cool, but I don't know if they will. Benny Rodriguez, we'll welcome in. We'll welcome back. Benny Rodriguez says, no fifth gate until they have exhausted all expansions of current parks. Too much infrastructure to build a new park. Boy, oh boy, Benny Rodriguez nailed that sucker, because that's exactly what I was going to talk about. I don't even need to bring it up anymore, because Benny nailed it. Look at it. I'm going to say it again. So Benny Rodriguez in the chat says, no fifth gate until they have exhausted all expansions of current parks. Too much infrastructure to build a new park. That's right, Benny Rodriguez. The only thing I would have to offer is, of course, there is more land in each of the 4 current parks here at Walt Disney World. In other words, the more land they could actually utilize to build new lands, new merchandise locations, new attractions, new restrooms, new table service dining experiences, new quick service dining experiences, new pathways. So I agree 100% with Benny Rodriguez that the 5th theme park will not be announced until they essentially build out the current 4 existing theme parks here at Walt Disney World Resort. So boy, oh boy, did Benny Rodriguez absolutely nail this one. Wow, that's good. Excellent job, Benny Rodriguez. Benny Rodriguez also says, and they will be poaching their own guests. Another good point, Benny Rodriguez. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, I think Randy called you Tony Stark, John. He sure did, but I'm no Tony Stark. Again, Epcot Galaxy Hero, I'm just a guy holding a camera. That's all I am. Just bringing you live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom. But Rob's Mad World says, okay, John, were you working on the 50th anniversary of Disneyland back in 2005, and did you ever see a bigger line for opening? Oh yeah, Rob's Mad World. I was actually working the, if I remember correctly, I'm trying to remember on that day, I was working, just trying to remember exactly that day. Oh boy, what was it, July 17th, 2000, I could look up the exact date. But I seem to recall, well, let me share a story, Rob's in that world. For example, John with Fun to Be Free was actually a casual regular at the Disneyland Resort. What that means is I was a CR status, meaning I worked nights and weekends. I actually had a full-time career job during the day, during normal business hours, Monday through Friday. And then after my job, my normal career job, Monday through Friday, during the summer months, I would head over and do the Main Street Electrical Parade or other shows and entertainment at the at the Disneyland Resort, Disneyland Resort. And so I'm just trying to recall exactly where I was. I could always look up the calendar and give you the exact date and day of week, but I seem to recall that I actually had to work that night, and I think I had to actually work one of the parades that day. I'm just trying to recall. It was, I worked at Disney California Adventure, and I think we did the, oh gosh, I'm drawing a blank on the name. It was the new parade for the 50th at Disney California Adventure, the Pixar Play Parade. I think that's what it was. So I was working the Pixar Play Parade, and I seem to recall I actually had to take off work from my normal career job early, so I had to get off at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon and head over to the Disneyland Resort, clock in, I think it was 3:15 or something like that p.m. in the afternoon, and then we did the Pixar Play Parade at Disney California Adventure. So Rob's Mad World is asking, okay John, were you working on the 50th anniversary of Disneyland back in 2005, and did you ever see a bigger line for opening? Yeah, I seem to recall people were in the Esplanade starting at something, it was some, I could be getting this wrong, and maybe it was early. I want to say it was like 3 a.m. or 12 a.m. So it was either midnight or 3 a.m. People were already showing up into the Esplanade between Disney California Adventure and Disneyland that day, if I remember correctly. But that, yeah. So again, Rob's Mad World, this guy is getting up there in age. My memory is starting to fade, but every now and again, I'll have, a fleeting glimpse of the past in my head, and then I'll start remembering things all of a sudden. Boom, 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 and then we'll get back on track. But yeah, so huge, enormous amount of people there. And if I remember correctly, the Esplanade between Disneyland and Disney California Adventure can accommodate approximately 8,000 people between the parks. So there were 8,000 people in that area, and then the Mickey and Friends parking structure and traffic was backed up on the 5 freeway as well. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, hi John Lord. Oh, I see what you're doing. That's why I was confused, but I get it now, Epcot Galaxy Hero. He's putting John and Star-Lord together, calling me John Lord. Epcot Galaxy Hero, stop it. Oh. I'm not Star-Lord. I don't have the smooth dance skills. Hey, we are now looking at Captain Jack Sparrow. I don't see his Gerard Dirt, though. Ryan Wesley. Randy says, you have the know-how of the camera equipment and the skills of the graphics. Oh, thank you so much, Randy. Yeah, it took me a lot of experience, a lot of time and effort to learn, of course, both. I always say you could learn a lot from asking a dummy. No, what I actually am saying is online. You just go online, go to Google, and you just start to, typing in, and there's so many resources available online, whether it be YouTube videos, tutorials, or essentially blogs. So there's a lot of information online. If you could dream it, you could do it. So that's my response to Randy, saying, you have the know-how of the camera equipment and the skills of the graphics. Well, thank you so much, Randy. But I learned those skills by just going online. Literally just watching a few tutorials. Oh, the pre-parade. Here, I got to get up here. I wasn't paying attention. Randy says, that being saying, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell. Notifications for Fun to Be Free with your friend John. That's right, Randy. Thank you so much. A little loud. Hold on a second. I'll get back to the chat in a few moments. Okay, back in. Randy says, that being saying, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell notifications for Fun to Be Free with your friend John. Thank you again, Randy. Rob's Mad World said, it was on Sunday. I was there. I have my golden ears. Never such a massive line that were very efficient. Rob's Mad World, I could be confusing that day for maybe the 2015 for the 24-hour party. I'm just trying to recall which one was which. I'll share another story. So for the 24-hour party, it was in mid-teens. That particular day has the 5 freeway backed up, and there was, I think starting at midnight that day, there was people at Mickey and Friends Parking Structure and 8,000 people in the Esplanade. I could be confusing the two and flip-flopping it, but either way, I'm pretty certain I worked both of those days. Those were major milestones for traffic congestion in the area down in Southern California around the Disneyland area. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, Hi, Star John. Oh, come on, Epcot Galaxy Hero. MCM said, you missed the Grand Marshal announcement. Chat you later. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, we are Groot. And stay tuned for the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade coming up very soon. In fact, about 7 minutes from now. I was actually thinking about getting a drink of water. I gotta check the fuel rod again, see how we're doing. So 3 out of 4 green LEDs left on the fuel rod on Frankenstein's Monster. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, I'm hitting spot on with the Guardians phrases. Yeah, but you're comparing me to Star-Lord. All I'm saying is Star-Lord, he is smooth as silk with his 80s mixtape and his slick hair and his sideburns. John with Fun to Be Free cannot compete or doesn't even hold a candle to Star-Lord. Epcot Galaxy Hero. Actually, I was thinking maybe I should go get a drink of water in the breezeway. I may have said that. I'm a little parched. Hello there.
All right, brother.
Let me get back to the chat though. Randy says, that's a great story. Oh, hello there. Nice to see you. Randy says, that's a great story about us telling about yourself, John. Thanks for opening up. What's your previous career? Oh, I worked in local government, Randy. Local government in Southern California. What makes you, hold on the chat, Joe. What makes you passionate about Disney and sharing the magic with others? Oh, simply, I grew up with Disneyland, Randy. And since I did grow up with Disneyland, I actually had a small dream, if you will, to work at Disneyland, and I accomplished that goal when I was in high school. Hold on a second, let me get a drink of water. So Randy's saying, that's a great story about you telling us about yourself, John. Thanks for opening up. What was your previous career? So local government. what makes you passionate about Disney and sharing the magic with others. Like I said, I had a small dream that I wanted to work at Disneyland in high school. I applied, got it, and then of course I just was, you know, immersed in all of the Disney magic. And then of course, and sharing the magic with others, it becomes, I don't know the exact terminology I should use. I'm just gonna say addictive. Once you get a taste of Disney, you can't go back. And this guy, John with Fun to Be Free, before he started working at Disneyland, actually was an annual pass holder for many years as well. But previously, I would go with my family as a child, you know, on the annual trip, if you will. But then when I became an annual pass holder, boy, I got a taste of Disneyland and I could never look back, I'll tell you that, Randy. So that's what led us here to live streaming today, Randy. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, he. Randy says, what would be your dream Disney job? Oh, Randy, so my dream Disney job, I was kind of hoping maybe one day I could actually hire in or rehire back into the Walt Disney Company here at the Walt Disney World Resort and bridge my status. And what that actually means is if you work for either Disneyland or Disneyland Resort or the Walt Disney World Resort, and you work more than 5 years, after 5 years, if you quit and you rehire at either coast, East or West Coast, you could bridge or put your years of service together. So in this particular case for me, it would be 22 years would qualify me since I have over the 5 years of experience working at Disneyland. So if I were to actually rehire here at the Walt Disney World Resort after I actually worked 5 years here at Florida, so the Walt Disney World Resort, then I could bridge my status and then I would actually have 27 years of service hours. And that would be my dream job coming back to the Walt Disney World Resort. Because I've already worked at Disneyland, I actually would be interested in working here at the Walt Disney World Resort maybe one day. And then the actual job, I want to actually, you know the on Seven Seas Lagoon, you know the show, similar in style to the Main Street Electrical Parade. You know, instead of on wheels, it's on water, on barges. You know that show, Randy, I'm talking about? So I'll just leave it at that. Maybe my dream job would be, say, on the water, on Seven Seas Lagoon in the nighttime with all those barges with some Christmas lights on them, Randy. I don't know. You just never know what the future holds, Randy. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, mine is ride up. Okay, so I think Epcot Galaxy Hero wants to be a ride operator or attractions host. And Epcot Galaxy Hero says, I want to be a ride up. And Corey's back in the chat. Welcome in, welcome back, Corey. Corey says, afternoon, John and friends. Always nice to have you here, Corey. Corey, or I should say, Disney cast crew member Monique says, hi, Corey. We are now in Frontierland, headed back towards Step Off Gate for the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade. It's going to begin here shortly. We have less than 2 minutes until we get a fanfare announcement. There are overcast, some clouds above us. You can see it's not blaring sun right now. It's not crazy. So I'm thinking we should actually go back towards Step Off Gate. And as long as it's not blaring sun, Frankenstein should be okay today, be just fine today. But Rob's Mad World's back in the chat says, John the Pirate. Oh, Rob's Mad World. He even has a little like skull and bones icon in the chat. Randy says, yes, the one that comes on about 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. behind the Contemporary. That would be the one, Randy. I was just, you know, teasing it a bit and see what you'd say or somebody else would jump in the chat and say. So on the water, near the Contemporary. Anybody have a clue, a guess? I'll leave it at that for now. You know, sometimes they just got to tease it a bit, keep you interested. But Epcot Galaxy Hero says, I'm either a big Star-Lord fan or an epic loser dancer offer. Oh, Epcot Galaxy Hero. So anybody that's new to the channel or didn't previously join us for other conversations in regards to Epcot Galaxy Hero, he actually challenged Star-Lord to a dance-off, and he lost epically, he has shared. And I love that story. Ba 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 ba! So just as I get out here, the sun comes back. So I'm debating on whether to go back and find shade right now because the sun's back again. I'll play it by ear. Maybe I'll follow B&B down the route. We'll see. It's getting hot and really bright and sunny right now.
Hear ye, royal guests from near and far. Welcome to the Magic Kingdom. You are warmly invited to join Mickey Mouse and his Fantasyland friends for a magical celebration in the streets. Dreams will come true, hearts will soar, and you will become a part of the magic. For the time has come to take your
Epcot Galaxy Hero says, like Rob's Mad World, away we go!
Disney.
It's the festival of fun to be free. Go around again. Working. The turntable works again.
She can count with the dreamers like everybody else. I've got a dream. Can't you see me with that special little lady? Going down the street. My horse is rider.
Yeah, I was about to say Ross Pennsylvania coming.
taken it away yet, so we gotta go through there.
Go around it.
I don't know why they didn't. Back up. Everyone, back up.
Right now we have a live
right, we're gonna take a shortcut. You know the drill. Let's go through the breezeway, make a left into Adventureland. We'll try to make it out to the hub. In the meantime, if you've just joined us, once this live stream concludes, once it ends, start the video over. Go back, rewind, whatever you gotta do. The reason why we're here at the Magic Kingdom today, we're actually discussing today's video topic. It's Walt Disney World, Florida, Magic Kingdom versus Universal's Epic Universe. Can Disney compete? So, if you start the video over, we'll go over all the details in regards to this video topic today. And you'll discover all of my opinions how Disney can compete with Universal's Epic Universe when it opens, essentially approximately 2 months from today. I'm going to slow down and show you what all the noise is. There you go. My assumption is that is a Lost and Found cart, I believe. Probably headed actually over to Lost and Found. But let me get back to the chat in the meantime. Scary Mary TV's back in the chat. Scary Mary TV says, "Yay, it's John. Fun to be free is the best place to be." Oh, thank you so much. You're too kind, Scary Mary TV. Rob's Mad World says, "The Festival of Fun to be Free Parade." That's right, Rob's Mad World. Scary Mary TV says, "Disney hugs to everyone in the chat with a big red heart." Very cool, very cool, very cool. Scary Mary TV. Disney hugs to everybody in the chat. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, "The show Randy is referring to is the electrical water pageant." Well, you don't say, Epcot Galaxy Hero. Thank you for sharing that. Of course, I can't give everything away here. But yeah, dream job, Randy, the electrical water pageant. I think it would be so cool if this guy, John with Fun to be Free, was able to drive the Main Street Electrical Parade floats and the electrical water pageant floats, because as everybody is probably aware, the electrical water pageant barges, I kept referring to them as floats. Technically, they are barges. They float in water. So the barges that consist of the electrical water pageant, I think it would be so cool because that was the original Main Street Electrical Parade, if you will. In other words, Bob Yanni came to the Disney World Resort and created the electrical water pageant way back in the early 70s, which led to, of course, the Main Street Electrical Parade being at Disneyland and Magic Kingdom as well. But we're going to catch up to the opening unit, Beauty and the Beast. Hold on, we'll get there. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, "Hey, Benny." And Epcot Galaxy Hero says, "Away we go." And Monique says, "Mickey and Minnie, wow." Monique also says, "And my friends, wow." PC Gamer says, "That's a lot of people." That's not that bad. It's not that bad in terms of attendance today. Benny Rodriguez says, "NVR understood the people following the parade. Never understood." Oh, Benny, you're talking about me. I was following the parade. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, "I started singing Away We Go. It's Festival of Fun to be Free." Mama Duck back in the chat. Hope you had a great lunch at MCM.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
Yo, nailed it. back in the chat. Kenneth says, I have no special talent. I am only incredibly curious. Hello to all. Welcome in. Welcome back, Kenneth. Robs Madwell says, 8 hugs a day is the way. Yukon Ron back in the chat. Yukon Ron says, I have not been to Universal down in those parts, but it certainly looks like they are giving Disney a run for the money. Well, I'm going to say, I think it's good for everybody, Yukon Ron. The attendance, I think, will increase here at Disney as a result of Epic Universe. Monique says, hello, Ron. Yukon Ron says, hello there, Disney cast crew member Monique. Benny Rodriguez says, hello. Peter Pan back in the chat. Welcome back. Says, hi, John. Peter Pan, I have not seen Elijah today yet. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, dreams that glow, wonders dazzling brilliantly is the Festival of Guardians of the Galaxy. Not bad. Not bad, Epcot Galaxy Hero. Monique says, as the excitement continues, there's so much in life we're celebrating this year. Walt Disney World is going to make that happen. If you have any occasion, we invite you to join us so we can celebrate today. Monique also says, Peter Pan, is Tinkerbell still having a good time with you? Well, I'll pipe down. Let's enjoy the parade. We have another live streamer.
better than any team they got over there.
right here in Town Square at the Magic Kingdom, and as you probably guessed it, I'm going to say it's the best daytime parade in the entire world. The Disney Festival of Fantasy. All right, it's a little overcast. We got some cloud cover. I'm actually gonna flip the camera. I just put in a new fuel rod, so I think we're good to go. We should head north up Main Street, USA. Maybe we could go check out the Main Street Philharmonic Marching Band. We got bubbles in the area though. Let me flip the camera, hold on a second. It's a long way to Tipperary. Hello there. It's a long, long way to Tipperary. So I quickly want to mention today is a good to go day here at the Walt Disney World Resort, meaning I didn't actually have to secure a Disney Park Pass reservation. The attendance is actually on the lighter side today, little below average if you want. Do-do-do-do bubbles, we got bubbles in the area. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. But as I was saying, the attendance not so bad today, not bad at all. My experience coming through the transportation and ticket center was very comfortable today, very comfortable indeed. We got lots of balloons, outdoor vending balloon cast member up and to our left-hand side. Let's get back to the chat though. Let's see what we missed. James_Bond007 says, just wanted to say hello with the hand waving and to send my warmest alohas to Disney cast crew member Monique, with a big smiley face to John, another smiley face, and everyone here, big smiley face. And I hope that you all will have an awesome and great day today too. Well, thank you so much, James_Bond007. It's so nice to have you here as well. I do appreciate that, and everybody in the chat as well. Next up, we have Disney cast crew member Monique saying, pleasure, James. Robert Sprite's back in the chat. Welcome back, welcome in. Robert Sprite says, hello, John, hi, with the big strawberry. Disney cast crew member Monique says, good thing you did join us, Robert. I've been waiting for you. Scoot Adventures back again. Says, John, my 2 cents on the Universal/Disney topic. As you know, I frequent and vlog both parks, Disney being my #1 favorite. He goes on to say, Disney can never say they are concerned about that new park, but I feel that they are in a way with the addition of the discounted kids tickets this summer. Yeah, I think Scoot is onto something. Real quick, I don't want to read into it with the discounted kid tickets this summer, but what I'm suggesting is there is a portion of the market they're trying to capture with that particular discount kids ticket. So they may be able to generate a little more revenue. I would assume that it only makes up maybe 3% or 7% of the overall attendance, but they're just trying to fill, I believe, resort hotel rooms at the Walt Disney World Resort with that particular discounted ticket offer for the kids this summer. Scooter Adventure says, looks as if there is a concern about attendance and interest at Walt Disney World. I see it a little differently, Scooter Adventures. In fact, I don't think they're concerned at all with the general attendance. Like I said previously, I believe, John with Fun to Be Free, the people that are coming from out of town, in my opinion, are not only going to stay at Universal, but I think they may even split their stay or split their resorts between Universal and the Walt Disney World Resort. Others may just choose to actually stay on property here at the Walt Disney World Resort hotels as well. Scoot Adventures goes on. There definitely is a sort of big shift in the vibe at both parks. Universal is buzzing with anticipation and excitement right now, while Walt Disney World has a different feel with all of the many closures every time you turn around, and I think many people planning trips know of all the closures at Walt Disney World. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Most people plan around the closures because of social media or guys like me, John with Fun to Be Free. Scoot Adventures goes on to say, Universal also has opened a few new hotels with great rates, and they are creating a buzz in the industry. You're correct about that though, Scoot Adventures, absolutely. I hope I'm wrong because Disney is my choice over Universal every day. Well, I guess I should say, yeah, I think I'm with you on that one, Scoot Adventures. I think I'm with you. Scoot Adventures also says, I also think it's part of the reasons to do all of the closures all this time at Walt Disney World. Scoot Adventures also says, I think they anticipate a drop-off for the next couple of years. Oh, I don't know. I think, like I've said before, previous times in multiple videos, rising tide lifts all ships. So then Tom Bricker said very similar. He said rising tide lifts all boats. So I think the attendance is actually going to increase, not decrease. Oh, I do hear a drum beat. Let me turn around. I was just going to say, take a view real quick of Cinderella Castle. But I do believe I hear the Main Street Philharmonic marching band marching towards us right now. Let's go find or secure a spot in the shade to view these talented performers. And I'm trying to catch up on the chat though. Scooter Ventures keeps going. All these good points though. Says all the new rides and attractions in a couple years and pull everyone back after they have experienced Epic Universe. Well, I don't want to say that pull them back. I don't think they're ever going to lose the attendance. Remember, the #1 king of attendance still is the Magic Kingdom, the park we are broadcasting live from today. Yay!
Thank you very much, everyone, and welcome once more to the Magic Kingdom. We are the Main Street Philharmonic! And that first song was a collection of some of our favorite Disney classics. And guess what we call it? It's our Disney Classics medley. I know, pretty good, right? Well, folks, if you took our next song, but you placed it into a different Disney movie, like Tarzan, well, we probably would have called it Under the Tree. And if it was in 101 Dalmatians, it might have been Under the Flea. So does everyone see where I'm going with this? But it's from The Little Mermaid. It can only be under the sea. Great guess. It was that last hit, wasn't it?
Yay!
Thank you so much, everyone. That was Under the Sea from The Little Mermaid. Hey, we have you can stick around, folks. We got time for one more number, but hey, listen, don't you worry, because we have saved the absolute best, the most talented section for last. That's right. We are going to feature the percussion section. Hey, go on. Let's try this again. The percussion section! Yeah, that's right. Everyone say hello to Ryan. Yeah, this is Chris. And that's Guillermo. Oh, nice to meet you. Hey, we hope you enjoyed this last one. This is from Aladdin. This is Prince Ali.
Thank you very much, everyone. We are the Main Street Philharmonic. It has been our pleasure performing for you here today. And at 5 p.m., we will be in Town Square as part of our patriotic flag retreat ceremony, and we sure hope to see you there. But until then, please enjoy the rest of your day at the Magic Kingdom. Thank you.
Very talented. We're headed back to the hub. We'll say real quick hi to Walt and Mickey. And then I actually want to proceed into Tomorrowland, or over into Tomorrowland, if you will. Take another quick shot. Before the Main Street Philharmonic Marching Band came out to join us here in the hub, I wanted to capture some quick and stunning imagery of the golden spires of Cinderella Castle shimmering in the Central Florida sun. We'll just pause here for just a moment. Maybe I can check the chat. It's very bright out here, but I think I can see the actual chat. Going back to Scooter Adventures. Scooter Adventures is making some good points. Scooter Adventures in the chat saying all of the new rides and attractions in a couple of years and pull everyone back after they have all experienced Epic Universe. I'm going to say I see it differently, Scooter Adventures. I already read the chat, but I just want to come back to it real fast. I don't think the attendance is ever going to decrease here at the Magic Kingdom or the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, John with Fun to Be Free is going to say it's going to increase, and we may even have more people staying in the resort hotels as a result. Scooter Adventures also says it will be like a big deal with most of the new additions coming about the same time. Well, I don't know if they're all going to come at the same time. I'm thinking they're going to be phased openings. So through, there's going to be gaps between the phased openings. For example, the Cars attractions, meaning the e-ticket, along with the flat ride. It's getting windy out here. We should go for shelter. Get at least hide behind an object. But I think the Cars attractions will open first in phase one, if you will, at the Magic Kingdom, followed by phase 2 opening in Villains Land. But Villains Land, I think, is so far away that I can't even begin to speculate how far it's going to actually be down the pike, down the road. But the Cars attraction, it could, my assumption, it could be, you know, maybe 4 years from now. I don't think it's as early as 3 years. Generally speaking, most major attractions take 3 solid years once they've already broken ground after the infrastructure has been installed. But they still have to close the river and of course demolish and then bring in the new infrastructure, and then at that point it'll be probably 3 years from that moment. So I'm saying could be 4 years before we see the Cars attraction open here at the Magic Kingdom on the rivers of America. Let me go back to the chat. Chat's rolling though. Hold on, I gotta find my spot. Disney cast crew member Monique says, Pluto and Donald, yay. Oh, that was probably back from the Festival of Fantasy Parade. We got to catch up on the chat. And Monique says, bravo and hooray. Monique also says, will do we time to see Mickey Mouse Day in Town Square maybe? Oh, that'd be a great idea, Monique. You just never know. You never know. It's a great suggestion. Scary Mary TV says, if you know, you know, LOL. Disney's families creating magic and all the Disney adults living the nostalgia will always help Disney, and Disney will always be on top, in my opinion. Well, I would tend to agree with you, Scary Mary TV, Neri. I would tend to agree with that. I would say it's all about what you grew up with. So for example, I grew up next to Disneyland in California, and I have extreme nostalgia for Disneyland, even though I enjoy Walt Disney World and my favorite theme park is Epcot. The nostalgia for this guy, John at Fun to Be Free, harkens back to his childhood growing up next door to Disneyland, I'll tell you that. It's really windy here. Let's get into Merchant of Venus and get some replacement fuel rods. It's very windy.
Please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
Disney cast crew member Monique says, or maybe say hi to Minnie, Daisy at Pete's Silly Sideshow Tent. That might be another possibility, Monique. You never know. Disney cast crew member Monique says, it's good to meet and greet with characters. It's super special. I do agree, Monique. But we are here at the portable charger station. I'm going to remove the fuel rods from my pocket. Give me a second. You could enjoy views of Galactic Gravity's, well, hold on. Anti-Gravity's Galactic Goodies. That's what I'm trying to say. And I was suggesting earlier, it's a good to go day. The attendance here is not too bad, not bad at all. You could see the absence of a lot of guests here enjoying their ice cream. We're back here at the portable charger station. I'm just waiting for it to come up to swap, and it should do it in just a few moments here. Slowly get in there, and we're going to be right there. Boom. Put the second rod in. I'll double check the power levels on the actual rod on Frankenstein's monster. We have 3 out of 4 green LEDs, so we're looking good at the moment. So we have success. Let me put these fuel rods in my pocket and let's get it back outside. I'm hoping it's not going to be as windy as it just was previously. We're going to test it out and see, but I got to get back to the chat. Scary Mary TV is back saying, I like Universal Studios and I have a great time. I have been there before, but Disney World just hits different because the magic and the pixie dust cannot be imitated. It's childhood memories, it's magic. So I think Monique is in agreement with me. It has to do with your childhood. So some people are more nostalgic for Universal. It might be in their childhood as well. You can get views, or I should say capture views of Anti-Gravity's Galactic Goodies while I get a drink of water. Hold on a second.
Absolutely, that's where it's season. Lucky stars, they're everlasting. Spacecraft's a monster. There's really nothing else to do tomorrow.
Oh, chat's jumping. Hold on. I gotta find my place in the chat.
I'm 4 on 5, your guide aboard this highways. Absolutely
Oh, and I do believe we have a new subscriber to Fun to Be Free. It is Jeff, Jeff, and it's spelled Qiu. So Jeff Qiu, I do believe is a new subscriber to Fun to Be Free. Welcome in, welcome to the channel, Jeff. My name is John with Fun to Be Free. We broadcast live daily from the Walt Disney World Resort. Thank you for joining us today. We are currently live coming from the Magic Kingdom. Welcome. And Auntie B's back in the chat says, I love a parade too. Oh, so I'm glad you do, Auntie B, because John with Fun to Be Free certainly likes his Disney Festival of Fantasy parade, as you know. Disney cast crew member Monique says, yes, of course. Scooter Adventure says, I agree, Scary Mary. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, Scooter, hi. Scooter Adventures back in the chat says, I think the buzz at Universal will fade quickly and Disney will always remain at the top of the mountain, never duplicated. Oh, I don't know, Scooter. Universal, or Comcast, parent company, they do a great job as well. They have immersive experiences that are equal to, or in some cases greater than, depending on the intellectual property or franchise. I do enjoy everything that Comcast or Universal is doing over there. I don't want to say that it'll fade, but I think it will be very popular. Universal's Epic Universe will be extremely popular for many years to come, possibly decades, I think, Scuda Adventures. They are gonna, I think the level of immersion, it will probably surprise you. In fact, I'm thinking it will knock most people's socks off at the actual level of immersion coming from Universal's Epic Universe, Scuda. So I look forward to it very much so. Scooter Adventures again says, hi Monique. And Monique says, all good. Scooter Adventures says, hope you're doing well today, Monique. And Monique says, it did. Scary Mary TV says, thanks, Scooter. I'm sorry I'm preparing dinner and watching the live stream at the same time, LOL, but sending hugs to Fun to Be Free family. Oh, that's so kind. Scary Mary TV has large, oversized red hearts displayed as well. Scary Mary TV also says, hi Monique, with a big red heart. And Monique says, hi Mary. And Timothy back in the chat says, hi Fun to Be Free. Hi Timothy, welcome back. And Timothy also says, are you at Casey's Corner? No, at the moment, Timothy, we are actually in the queue for the PeopleMover. You could see on the other side of the tree, the PeopleMover marquee along with the speed ramp, Go Goodyear, that takes us above to the upper level or the station, the load area for the PeopleMover. Timothy also says, did you do the firehouse for the Festival of Fantasy Parade? I was in front of the firehouse, Timothy. I was actually headed towards the window in the rear or the back of the firehouse, but as it turns out, there was a large group of nobody that was live streaming. In other words, it looked like a large family that was occupying the entire rear corner of the window, and I decided to stay in front of the firehouse today, Timothy. Timothy also is saying that Disney Crazy Lady is live at Magic Kingdom. Yeah, you're right, Timothy. We did see her. She was actually in Town Square near the firehouse. Timothy says Pirates is 20 minutes. That's another good option too, Timothy. And Timothy's also saying, talk to you at the end of the stream. Okay, we'll see you then. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, wow, Timothy, you do really like all the pals you have. Monique says, I know you're glad to see us. There's lots to do. Lisbeth is back in the chat. Welcome back. Welcome in, Lisbeth. Says hello from Sweden with a big pink hand waving. Rob's Mad World says, refuel your spirit animal, John. That's right, Rob's Mad World. I love it how Rob's Mad World has coined that phrase, refuel your spirit animal, John. Very cool. He's referring to, of course, my fuel rod. I have to get fuel rod replacements constantly. I swap till I drop here at the Walt Disney World Resort with the fuel rods. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, Elizabeth, I'm so glad you had the time to see us. We might have a special activity to get you to see. FastPass Radio, welcome back. Nice to see you in the chat. FastPass Radio says, I made it. Where you been, FastPass Radio? But I understand people have to work for a living. You got to keep the lights on over there, FastPass Radio. But Disney cast crew member Monique says, FastPass Radio, awesome. Right on schedule. That's good. What's new? Randy's back in the chat says, keeping up with the theme of today, in your personal opinion, how do you think the opening of Epic Universe will impact the crowds at Disney World Parks and Resorts? Randy, I'm going to say over and over again, John with Fun to Be Free's opinion is that it's not going to negatively impact. In fact, quite the contrary. Quite the contrary. I think the attendance is going to increase overall on an annual basis. So let me be really clear here. You may see or give the illusion that the attendance may drop in a matter of, say, 7 or 8 weeks here when the actual Universal's Epic Universe actually opens on May 22nd of this year. But what I'm suggesting is overall, when they report the numbers, remember the numbers are not reported officially by Disney, the attendance figures that is, but it takes a while. Like the Theme Park Association or TIA essentially gives a guesstimate of the actual attendance figures for, say, Magic Kingdom or the Walt Disney World Resort. And in fact, it takes them quite a long time to do so. But the point is, hey, hold on a second, we'll get back. Hello, I'm John with Fun to Be Free, and who do I have the pleasure of speaking with? Where are you from? Georgia. From school group?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Are you performing like at Disney Springs?
No, we already did.
Oh, you
workshop this morning.
Workshop at Epcot. Very nice. Very cool. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying your stay. I was noticing your shirts, all custom. Who made the custom shirts?
I'm not sure who made it. There's like 205 of them. So I'm not sure.
Okay. But very cool. Very cool.
You can keep up with like.
Very cool. Does anybody have their phones with them? We're broadcasting live on YouTube. If you take an image, a picture, and pop it right up, you can see yourself live on YouTube. Here you go. Pretty cool, right?
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great stay. So let me get back to the chat. We're going to rock it up the speed ramp to the PeopleMover upper level here in a moment. But back to the chat. Randy was saying, keeping up with the theme of today, in your personal opinion, how do you think the opening of Epic Universe will impact the crowds at Disney World Parks and Resorts? Overall, during the course of the entire annual year, Randy, I think we're going to see an actual increase in attendance here at the Walt Disney World Resort. Even though it may take a while for you to see those numbers, it could even take a whole year. But the point of the story is, you may see all the media blitz all posted or all directed towards Universal's Epic Universe during the opening. You may see the attendance actually dip for a brief period of time, but overall, I think on an annual basis, all accounted for, you're going to see an increase in attendance. You may even see an increase at the Walt Disney World Resort hotels as well here at Walt. Oh, hello there. Nice to see you. We're live on YouTube right now. And Rob's Mad World says, fuel rods are your kyber crystals. Oh boy, Rob's Mad World nailed it yet again. Hello there.
Remain seated at all times.
Nice to see you. Thank you for making the magic. We're in luck. Here we go. We got a moving. Oh, hello there. Just one, please. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to load. We're going to board on a vehicle.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a sus niños. Gracias. Please step carefully onto the moving
We'll catch that moment when the door is actually closed. There we go.
For your safety, remain seated.
So satisfying. Hello there. Nice to see you.
Arms, feet, legs, and
So satisfying.
inside your car. And please.
But I should get back to the chat. Rob's Mad World, that is good too. Rob's Mad World just knocks them out of the park every single time. Fuel rods are your kyber crystals. Awesome. Monique says, wow, big pals. That's right, big group on workshop over at Epcot. Disney cast crew member Monique says, all are excellent. This is what I've been waiting for. Phew, please remind me if I got way too hot. And it is G. What to do and what should I be doing then? Benny Rodriguez back in the chat says, I think there may even be more of a drop-off in Universal Parks. That's why they sold the ticks as multi-day, only one day at Epic. And Benny Rodriguez, I think, nailed this one yet again.
This is the TTA Blue Line. Non-stop service arrives tomorrow.
So let me say again, Benny Rodriguez says, I think there may even be more of a drop-off at Universal Parks. That's why they sold the tickets as a multi-day, only one day at Epic, EPIC. Benny Rodriguez, again, nailed it.
Greetings,
Nailed it.
intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the PeopleMover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Monarch 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny PeopleMover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny ORAD. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sold.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks in the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
This is Starport 75.
Or as we locals call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed
Oh,
rocket
look.
distant deep space destination.
Space Mountain is experiencing technical difficulties. The work lights are on inside the mountain. Here are the Alpha and Omega lifts overhead. Let's get back to the chat. Again, Benny Rodriguez. I gotta say this for a third time. He's so dead on, spot on. I think there may be more of a drop-off in Universal Parks. That's why they sold the tickets as a multi-day, only one day at Epcot. Bingo, 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 Benny Rodriguez.
You owe it to yourself. Book today.
And Disney cast crew member Monique says, ooh, this is probably perfect. I'm set then. Fast Fast Radio says, at Disney cast crew member Monique, it's 1 o'clock here, so back from lunch. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, well, all right, lunchtime is good. Randy says, agree with you 100% about the attendance. I believe once the hype goes down, people will park jump between both Disney and Epic. Are you going to blog exclusive to Disney or move it to the Epic? I agree with you, Randy. I'd like to do both. We'll just have to wait and see. I really want to get over into, of course, Epic as well and experience that and get live streams from Universal Florida and Islands of Adventure. So you can hear. So back to the chat though. Randy says the Springs. I assume Randy's referring to the guest group because I said, "Oh, are you performing over at Disney Springs?" They have a stand, like a stage where guest groups actually perform at the Disney Springs, Randy.
Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow, please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you.
So there they are there. There's the Epcot workshop kids, as Randy was saying, this Springs. So he's probably referring to the fluorescent yellow girls in those custom shirts.
Attention
What am I trying to say?
visitors from Galaxy
Fluorescent yellow T-shirts that they just passed this on the vehicle, performing, or I should say, had a workshop over at Epcot instead of Disney Springs today. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, yes, you said it. Scooter Adventure says, I agree with the immersion experience is epic. I've heard great things. In the end, there's no reason why everyone can't enjoy both parks for the unique experiences. Bingo, Scooter Adventures is dead on correct. Absolutely correct. I'll read it again. I agree with the immersion experiences at Epic. I've heard great things. In the end, there's no reason why everyone can't enjoy both parks for their unique experiences. That's right, Scooter Adventures. All this really means is you're going to have to add additional 1, possibly 2 days to most family stays coming to Central Florida to experience Universal and Disney and various other theme parks in the area as well.
Next station is Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Space Rangers, report to your Star Cruiser and join me on this daring space mission against the evil Emperor's Earth.
Affirmative. We're on it, Buzz. You can count on us.
Monsters Incorporated laugh floor.
Mike Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have 1 eye or 9, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transport Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our PeopleMover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time, now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow, today. See you in the future.
I want to revisit Scooter Adventures chat again, now it's a little more quiet. Scooter Adventure says, I agree with the immersion experience is epic. I've heard great things. In the end, there's no reason why everyone can't enjoy both parks for their unique experiences. Scooter's so dead on with that statement.
Non-stop service around Tomorrowland.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you. Please keep arms, antennae, and other appendages away from the doors and remain seated until they open automatically. Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you. Please keep arms, antennae, and other appendages away from the doors and remain seated until they open automatically. Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
It's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
inside your car. And please supervise younger beings. Stay clear of the door, please.
Jump into the live chat. We're currently having a conversation in regards to Universal's Epic Universe opening soon on May 22nd, 2025. For example, Scooter Adventures saying there's no reason why everyone can't enjoy both parks for their unique experiences. And John with Fun to Be Free, this guy is simply saying, I don't think the attendance is going to suffer long term at the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, I think it's only going to bring more people here to Central Florida. It's going to be good for the economy, good for tourism, good for everybody. A rising tide lifts all ships. That's what I keep saying. And if you've just joined us today, we're currently live from the Magic Kingdom. Today's video topic is very unique. We're actually discussing, hold on a second, I'm trying to navigate around this guest group in front of me. We're actually discussing Walt Disney World Florida, Magic Kingdom versus Universal's Epic Universe. Can Disney compete? Once the live stream concludes, once it ends, start this video over, go back, and you can find out all the details. So, can Disney compete with Universal? Start the video over to find out. We're gonna head down Main Street, USA. Monique, Disney cast crew member Monique, had an excellent suggestion in regards to meeting Mickey in Town Square. Today is a good to go day. You can actually see the fireworks, the pyro, P-Y-R-O, emitting from the castle. But today's good to go day here at the resort, at Walt Disney World Resort. And the attendance appears to be a little less than average. So it would be a great opportunity for us to go meet Mickey Mouse, Magician Mickey Mouse. So stay tuned for that. That's where I'm headed now. That's my plan. My assumption is it's going to be a minimal wait time down at the Town Square Theater down there. But I should get back to the chat. Hold on a second here. Reverb Twang, Reverb Twang. I do believe Reverb Twang is a new subscriber to Fun to Be Free. Hello, Reverb Twang. Welcome in. My name is John. We broadcast live from the Walt Disney World Resort daily. But Reverb Twang says, "Que pasa, Mufasa?" So I assume Tony is in the chat. Hey, while I'm here, let me get a drink of water. Hold on just a second, I'll be right with you. I'm actually gonna take a swig of water from my favorite drinking fountain here at the Magic Kingdom. LOL, Larry, LOL. So like I said, that was my favorite drinking fountain. I'll turn around here and show you in a moment what I'm actually indicating. Located adjacent to the Tomorrowland Terrace are the drinking fountains right over there, brass in color. Good water pressure, and the actual water fountain is polished to absolute, brilliant shine by Third Shift Custodial Nightly. They do such a good job here at the Magic Kingdom. But we are now on Main Street, USA, proceeding south towards Town Square. Let's go meet Magician Mickey, since we had a great suggestion from Disney cast crew member Monique. And I'm just assuming, making it up, well, we don't know, but it'll probably be in the 10 or 15 minute mark in terms of minutes standby wait time, maybe 10 or 15 minutes to meet Mickey in Town Square here. But let's get back to the chat and say welcome to Reverb Twang. And Benny Rodriguez back in the chat. Hold on a second, the chat actually jumped. I gotta go find my spot. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Hold on, I'm trying to get there. Benny Rodriguez says, Universal Parks are harder to vlog. They play lots of copyrighted music. Yes, Benny Rodriguez is correct. However, John with Fun to Be Free would still like to get over there and do vlogs. It's just, we haven't done it yet. It's just easier for me at this moment to gain access to the Walt Disney World parks. Reverb Twang says, thanks for captions, also happy autism. Oh, you're welcome, Reverb Twang. Yeah, I enabled those closed captions so everybody could enjoy. Hold on, let me get out of the sun. It's so bright right now. I actually should take off my sunglasses to even attempt to see the chat. Hold on. Maybe we'll pop into watches. In other words, this indoor interior merchandise location, so I could actually see the phone screen because it is essentially dark in the actual sun. Reverb Twing says, thanks for captions. Also, happy autism with Blue Hearts Month. I love my autism with multiple blue hearts. Well, welcome in, Reverb Twing. Disney cast crew member Monique says, hi RT. And Reverb Twang says, hi Monique. Scary Mary TV. Oh, John, when we met you and Benny are going to geek out a lot. It's going to be really good Disney conversation with so much knowledge. Love the knowledge and love for Disney. Oh, Scary Mary TV, you guys are on par. You're on my level. I love people that could keep up with me. That's for certain. So everybody in the chat is, everybody is just one big happy family in regards to all this geek talk, G-E-E-K talk. Fastpass Radio says, at Disney cast crew member Monique, where are you located? Oh, it's so bright I can't see you, so maybe I should get it in the shade and we'll continue. Wow, the sun is so bright right now, so crazy. We are now located just outside. I'll show you the marquee. Hold on, get up here. I'll point overhead. Just outside the Town Square Theater, where we can meet the master magician, Mickey Mouse. I think that's a great idea, Monique. Oh, and look, it says 10 minutes. Awesome, 10 minutes. And also stay tuned for the flag retreat ceremony coming up at 5 o'clock Eastern. I do intend to get out back here in Town Square for the flag retreat ceremony as well. We are near the theater entrance for Backstage Magic with Mickey Mouse. Hello there. Thank you for making the magic. You too. It is quite cool indoors. Boy, the AC blast is very welcoming on this warm day here in Central Florida. Hello there.
Hello, welcome in.
Well, thank you so much. And we are now looking at the theater offices. I sure hope it's going to be less than 10 minutes. This doesn't feel like 10 minutes to me, but you never know. You never know. They may only have, one thing going on in there, if you will. I won't go on to any further details. But you could get all the views of the rest of this queue here. What I should actually do is check the rest of the chat. So let's get back to the chat. And I will turn around so you can actually see what's going on near Tony's Town Square restaurant. PC Gamerware says, love this train. I was on it a long time ago, 2012, but still looks the same. Looks like the future world. Oh yeah, he's probably talking about the PeopleMover, I imagine, PC Gamerware. Scary Mary TV says, we will reach out to you when we visit in April and hopefully you will be available so we can meet. Yes, Scary Mary TV, please do. I would love to come and meet you. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm very much looking forward to it. Scary Mary TV, Neri and Benny. Scary Mary TV also says, and one more thing about Epic Universe. I think it will be a blessing because it's going to bring so many new employment opportunities and definitely we will go and I know we will have a good time. That's right, Scary Mary TV. You are correct. It's going to be a great thing for the Central Florida economy. Likewise, domestic economy here in the United States as well for tourism and travel. Scary Mary TV is absolutely correct. Let me keep going on with the chat. So, Fastpass Radio says, John, just planned my first stay at Alani for September using DVC. Oh, chat jumped. Hold on, I gotta go find it again. Hold on, chat jumped. Gotta go back. Oh boy, where'd it go? I'm looking. Yeah, back. Okay, we got it. Fastpass Radio says, John, just planned my first stay at Alani for September using DVC. Oh, Fastpass Radio, you are in for a real treat. I'll tell you that. Alani is so beautiful. John with Fun to Be Free has been there before, and it is amazingly spectacular and gorgeous there. You are going to enjoy every moment on the island of Oahu there. Oh, it's so neat. Benny Rodriguez says, hopefully during Orlando Informer meetup. Okay, all right, Benny Rodriguez and Neri, well, I'll look forward to seeing you then. PC Gamer says, I always thought Universal and Disney were the same thing. Oh, come on, PC Gamer, you've said that before. Come on, really? PC Gamer says, they're so close. Are you talking about close in proximity, PC Gamer? They're approximately 13 miles apart. So they are moderately close to each other in terms of mileage. Hello there. I'll go around the horn. Okay. I'll go around the horn. PC Gamer says they're so close. Oh, he's fine. We're fine. Hello, we're on live on YouTube right now, and I'm talking with all the chat members. And I'm not trying to get everybody in, you know, in the camera. I'm just trying to hold it up overhead. Kenneth says on the roof of the PeopleMover there is something missing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to, Kenneth. We might be able to get back over there and check it out later. Disney cast crew member Monique says, yeah, they're good too. And PC Gamer says, Monique, you're back. WB. Rob's Mad World back in the chat. Rob's Mad World says, you need a video of your favorite water fountains. I could do it, Rob's Mad World, but who would care? Only me and you? And maybe Potato Land? Potato Land. Potato Land. Potato Land's probably at work. He hasn't joined us today yet. Reverb Twang says, Steve Martin worked there. You are correct, Reverb Twang. Steve Martin worked at the Disneyland Resort, at Disneyland specifically, starting in the early 1960s, if you could believe that. Disney cast crew, oh, chat jumped, hold on. Chat's jumping, hold on, I gotta go back, I'm trying to find the spot. Disney cast crew member Monique said, I still remain here. Awesome. PC Gamer says, John, left perfect time last night because after 9 p.m. Disney World was under weather advisories. Yeah, we were getting some interesting weather, PC Gamer, last night. I had lightning and thunder and severe weather in my area where I live as well, PC Gamer. Mark F, back in the chat. Welcome back, Mark F. Mark F says, good afternoon, John. Well, good afternoon, Mark F. We are currently broadcasting live from the Magic Kingdom. We are here in Town Square. In just a few moments, we are going to get the opportunity to meet Magician Mickey. Reed Gibson. Oh, welcome back, Reed Gibson. Haven't seen you for a bit, but I know you got to keep the lights on over there. Good afternoon, John. Looks like a beautiful day. It is very nice outside. Reed Gibson's a little warm today in the Central Florida sun. I'm trying to keep more or less in the shade today to keep Frankenstein monsters cool. But good to have you back, Reed Gibson. Randy says, Mickey says 10. All right, cool. Yeah, 10 minutes. Thank you for the update, Randy. Disney cast crew member Monique says, Fast Pass Radio. I had to look at the Epcot place. Remember things like could have went wild. I kept spotting someone I should have seen. I'm not sure what's going on there. But Monique, we're here going to meet Magician Mickey because of your good suggestion, though. Oh, and Jalapeno Cheeto's back in the chat. Welcome back, Jalapeno Cheeto. Jalapeno Cheeto is cast member Renee. She works here at the Magic Kingdom on guest control near Main Street, USA. But let's see what Jalapeno Cheeto has to say. It says, hi, John. Since I'm not here to say hey, it's person, just saying hey from home. There we go. Okay, so I'll say it again. So cast member Renee is saying hi from home. Well, welcome in, welcome back. I'm glad you're viewing us live, Jalapeno Cheeto, Renee. And the PC Gamer says, how is Frankenstein doing on the fuel rod power? At the moment, I'm going to need a fuel rod in one green LED. So it's kind of like when your mom or dad says, one sleep till tomorrow. We get to go to the Walt Disney World Resort. Oh, and I just said that one sleep, and we get into blinking green. So I'm actually going to remove the fuel rod right now. Hold on a second. I'll be right with you. Good call, PC Gamer. How is Frankenstein doing on the fuel rod power? Right now, we need a replacement. So I just replaced the fuel rod, and we have success. But let's get back on with the chat. Disney cast crew member Monique says, Jalapeno, looks like you're looking at the right place. You've been wanting to see this. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, Mark and Reed, great to see you. Likewise. Jalapeno Cherry says, hey, Garrett. He's a great cast member. Oh, Garrett was, I have never met Garrett, but I assume in the queue there was Garrett. In just a few moments, we are going to enter the theater offices, indicating over above. Hello, just one, please.
Yes, you're good. How
thank
are
you.
Doing?
Oh, fine,
I
thank you.
haven't seen you in forever.
I'm here almost
with Renee.
Oh, you're absolutely.
Yes.
Jalapeno Cheeto. Oh, hold on. So Jalapeno Cheeto is in the chat right now. And do you know who that is?
Renee.
Yeah, that's right.
Hi, Renee.
Hold on. Let me flip the camera. Hold on just one moment. Now Renee can see you.
Renee. I miss you. You should be here working today.
Very nice. But Valerie?
Yes.
Where are you from, Valerie?
New York originally.
Yes.
But now I live in Winter Garden.
Winter Garden. All right. So it's Middletown, New York. Valerie from Middletown, New York. But it's very nice to meet you.
You too, I met you
Yeah.
through
Oh,
Renee.
it was probably like 4 weeks ago, maybe.
Yes.
Right out here.
Exactly.
Okay. Nice seeing you.
You
Take
too.
care.
Enjoy your time meeting.
Thank you. Bye bye. Also, I don't know if we're going in right now, but we might, so I'm going to flip the camera just in case. We've got to get set up, get ready to go. We'll get back to the chat in a moment. Oh, hello there. Nice to see you. Nice to see you.
You too.
Hello. Thank you for making the magic.
Thank you.
Oh boy. Monique, you're in for a real treat. And Renee as well. Hello.
We're gonna
Okay.
go all the way in for me, my dear. Separate? Yes. My dear, if you could go all the way around.
Wait, can I go by
right?
myself?
Fantastic. So I make close the door.
Wait, I wanted to do both. I was going to try
Okay. I'm not going to like shout in here, so I'll try to keep my voice down.
Do you want to do one together, quick, and then we'll do separate for you? Yeah. Let's do it. Right here. 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. And then separate for you. Good. Like the mini ear. No. 1, 2, 3. Do you want to put your bags down right over there? Oh my God. Right in here. Do you want to join in too?
Oh, you can't. Y'all can go ahead. I can go ahead.
1, 2, 3.
Take a look over here, see what we're dealing with.
Separate together? Is that what?
Okay. The master magician Mickey Mouse doing what he does best, meeting and greeting.
What are you celebrating? Yeah! No worries. You love that. All right, you're going to look right in here, this right camera. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. You guys want to join in too? Do something together? Here. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. You want to join in too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course. Here, one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. You want to do one by yourself? You got it. Right here. 1, 2, 3. Perfect.
Okay, I'm gonna flip the camera.
Do you want one by yourself as well?
Okay, in just a few moments we're gonna meet the master magician. Oh, I'm sorry, we're doing one more. Sorry. Okay, my bad. John was fun to be free. Made an error in judgment and was approaching too quickly. I'm jumping around, I'm jumping the gun. You can see I have the bat phone in hand. I'm ready to capture this special moment with Mickey Mouse. Okay, I think we're up. Oh, Mickey, nice to meet you. Oh, it's so nice. Okay, let me get this. Nice to see you. We're gonna try this. See if we can. Oh, I can't get my arm long enough. Oh boy. Excellent. Okay.
Do you want any on your phone? Any pictures taken?
Okay, that'd be great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Of course.
Let me hit photo and flip the camera
As
for
long
you.
as you scanned it one time,
Okay.
guys, you should get all those photos.
Okay.
It's only going to show one on there, though. Ready? 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. That first party, you're going to stop on the Perfect.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you for making the magic. Appreciate that, Abby.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mickey. Take care. Have a great day. See you soon.
It's only going to show one.
So,
but the
very
rest
special
will show
occasion. Of course, Jalapeno Cheeto, Renee, and Monique. Thank you for joining us here. Let me flip the camera to our forward direction of travel. We're gonna head back out to Town Square, and maybe I could post those photos online on social media as well. But again, very special to meet Mickey Mouse here at the Magic Kingdom at the Town Square Theater. Okay, let's head back outside, and as we do, I gotta check the chat. Gotta get back to the chat. I'm sure we have chats are rolling, and I'm sure Renee will be in there, Jalapeno Cheeto, saying hi to Valerie. But yeah, we're so backed up on the chats, we gotta get going here. Disney cast crew member Monique says, Jalapeno, looks like you're looking at the right place. You've been waiting to see this. Disney cast crew member Monique says, Mark and Reed, great to see you. Jalapeno Cheeto, hey Garrett, he's a great cast member. PC Gamer says, imagine being a cast member, best job ever. Yeah, as everybody knows, John with Fun to Be Free was a cast member at the Disneyland Resort for over 2 decades. It is an awesome job. Disney cast crew member Monique says, they remembered how to help others, making magic with everything we do our best and try to ease up this up a day too. Oh, excuse me. Let me go back to the chat. It's jumping. There's so many chats. Hold on. I gotta go back and find my place. And it's super bright outside, so maybe I'll hover around in here for just a few moments while I find my place in the chat. The chat jumped like crazy. I keep rewinding, going back. Oh boy. Oh boy, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, Randy, I think we're down to Randy. Randy, 4:29 is the start time. Let's see, John. Okay, we're gonna see if it was 10 minutes. Mark F says, one huge difference between Disney and Universal, 40 square miles. Disney has 26 resorts and growing yearly with room for 8 parks if they desire. Universal had to put their one water park offsite in Epic. That's a good point, Mark F, good point. Disney cast crew member Monique says, right. I knew G. Truce marks, it's all fine, I saw. MCM says, I'm back, and I see you're meeting Mickey. That's right, MCM. Awesome experience meeting Mickey. Jalapeno Cheeto, Renee says, hey, was that Lightning Lane when you came in? Hey, was that, wait. Renee, you're saying you were at the Lightning Lane when I came in? Is that what you're saying? Mr. Fulton Emraz, welcome in, welcome back, says, hello, today is my 26th birthday. Well, happy birthday to you, Mr. Fulton Emraz. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, special message from Mickey Mouse. You're still inspiring and you make us me proud. All you do is making me smile. It's very good. I'll be remembering you. Thanks for being the greatest love from Monique. Oh, too bad it was a little hectic. John with Fun to Be Free was having a little difficulty juggling 2 devices simultaneously, trying to get the photo with Mickey in frame. So let me get a drink of water. Hold on a second. Well, hello there. Oh, we're live on YouTube right now. If you're interested, do you have your phone with you?
Yeah, what is it?
Oh, it's Fun to Be Free.
Fun to Be Free? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll look you up.
So I broadcast live daily from the Walt Disney World Resort here. My name is John. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And Fun to Be Free is my channel. Fun to Be Free. If you have your phone, you just pop it right up. Is it okay to say hi? I can put my camera on you guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you from?
Georgia.
Georgia. All right. So let's, hold on, everybody in the chat. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with? I'm sorry, it's so loud out here.
Brianna.
Brianna, nice to meet you. Jamal. Chloe? Amber, nice to meet you. They said they were from Georgia. Do you come often since you're so close?
We actually first time for the girls.
Oh, first time. So is this the first visit, first day at the Magic Kingdom?
Yeah.
Okay. Girls, what do you like the most? Was it Mickey Mouse? Oh, I noticed that. So you were trading the pins. So mom and dad got you started. What location did you trade the pins at?
I think one the restaurant.
Okay, so the cast member probably had it. It was like on a pin board, Mickey Mouse?
Yeah.
Okay, very cool, very cool. But I believe they were near me in the actual queue for Mickey Mouse, and you may have seen them meeting and greeting the master magician Mickey Mouse, but it was nice to meet you. Enjoy your stay. I'm so glad that all the cast members here were able to make the magic for you. But take care, have a great stay. Bye-bye. It's always nice to meet new people here. Oh, and Elijah's here. Peter Pan was in the chat. Your grandfather's in the chat. Or I don't know if he's currently, but he was in earlier. But Elijah would probably like to say hi to his grandfather.
Hello.
Hello there. I'm John with Fun to Be Free. I've seen you all over.
always here.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice to meet you.
So, is it okay to turn my camera over here?
Yeah, totally.
Over on you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Hello, I'm John with Fun to Be Free, and who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
I'm Ren. I'm from New York.
Oh, Rin's from New York. From exactly where?
I'm from Long Island, New York, Miller Place area, but my school's Fredonia.
Oh, I see. What brings you here to the Magic Kingdom for...
The college program.
I was gonna say, I wanted to let you say it instead of me because my assumption was most cast members are gonna say the college program brings them here. So real quick, for everybody in the chat's benefit, can you please explain the benefits of joining the college program here at the Walt Disney World Resort?
Well, besides being here, you do get free tickets for going.
Okay.
But you do get to it's a great learning opportunity. We do have a thing called Dorms, where it's a website and you get to sign up for all these events, all these classes, there's trips. You can also meet professionals in the industry. It's super fun.
Excellent. Thank you so much. So I'll leave you to it. They got to do stuff. They're getting ready for the flag retreat ceremony, and we'll be over here joining you in a few moments. But thank you for making the magic. Take care. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Okay, I got to get back to the chat, though. As I was saying, it's always nice to meet new people. Then I turn around and then I see somebody I know. Oh, I keep saying let me get to the shade. Let me head over to the Walt Disney World Main Street Station. There's a large area of shade here. Hold on a second. Oh, we got a Main Street vehicle coming. We got bubbles in the area too. But back to the chat. FastPass Radio says, do they still have the Potato Land photo op at Hollywood Studios? Yeah, I think they sure do for Potato Land. Or I'm sorry, FastPass Radio, as I was thinking about the handle Potato Land in my head, asking about Potato Land, the actual photo op at DHS. Reverb Twang says, besides the Sorcerer Apprentice, I did not know Mickey knew magic. Yeah, Mickey knows lots of magic tricks. Disney cast crew member Monique says, hi Fulton. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, yes, you got it. I attempted to get the photo with Mickey. I say attempted. When you're juggling two devices and trying to get Mickey in frame, Mickey is a little oversized with the big ears in the frame. Jalapeno Cheddar has, hands waving. Yukon Ron says, if my memory serves me correctly, Steve Martin worked at the Magic Shop in Fantasyland. He purchased the original shop sign. That sounds just about right, Yukon Ron. He also worked on the Magic Store on Main Street, USA at Disneyland as well. MCM says, say hello to Mickey from all of us through the Magic Box. Oh, MCM, yeah, the chats, I do my best to keep current, up to date on the chats, but maybe next time we'll get to interact live through chat with Mickey. Little Reggie and Rascals back. I love that handle. Little Reggie and Rascals back says, hello, who this guy? You're probably talking about Mickey Mouse, I could only imagine. Disney cast crew member Monique says, right of the ideas are great. Those times we get to cool off, now we can. That's a relief. I'm into the unknown to fulfill that. Monique also says, Reggie, you found us. And Jalapeno Cheddar says, hi Valerie. Okay, so we're at the moment when Renee was saying hi to Valerie in the queue to meet Mickey Mouse. Rob's Mad World says, hi Valerie, love the energy. Oh, Rob's Mad World. Jalapeno Cheeto. Man, I'm going a mile a minute here. Oh, got a train whistle. Has little icons of little happy faces, essentially tearing up, crying because they're laughing so hard. PC Gamer where it says, jalapeno, nice to meet you. Yukon Ron says, great now. I'm graving me some jalapeno Cheetos, probably craving. And MCM says, we're too late to catch up before meeting Mickey. It takes a risk to predict. FastPass Radio says, how is it seeing your former boss? Oh, yeah, Mickey was always kind to me, FastPass Radio. MCM says, John, if you're silent reading this now, you should have tested us back. I'm not sure what you're saying there, MCM. Reverb Twang says, magic. I agree. Reverb Twang also says, awesome. Mr. Fulton Emraz says, John, tell Mickey today is my 20th. Oh, sorry, Mr. Fulton Emraz. Maybe we could go back and revisit, but we are here for the flag retreat now. Like I said, I do my best to keep current and updated with the chats, but there's just so many chats. It's a little difficult for John with Fun to Be Free to be current and up to date with the chats. Too many of them. Randy, 13 minutes, 17 seconds. Oh, wait, I'll say it again. 13 minutes, 17 seconds was the wait. Oh, hold on. We're live on YouTube right now. Do you want to say hi?
Yes.
Okay. I'm John with Fun to Be Free. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
The Salteries family from Savannah, Georgia.
Oh, we just met another family from Georgia just right now. So how often do you come to the Walt Disney World Resort?
For 100.
At least once a month.
Okay, once a month. Do you stay here on property?
Most of the time.
Most of the time. Do you enjoy a certain resort or like a value moderate or deluxe?
Any monorail.
Oh, got it. So they like staying on the monorail loop here, but enjoy your stay. My channel here. Do you have your phone? I'm John with Fun to Be Free, and you just take a photo of the QR code. It'll lead it right over to my channel.
There you go. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Take care. Enjoy your stay. Bye-bye. Always nice meeting new people. In just a few moments, we are going to experience the flag retreat ceremony, but I got to get through the chats. So Randy says 13 minutes, 17 seconds was the wait time to meet Mickey. Disney cast crew member Monique says, yay. And Timothy says, hi, Fun to Be Free. Hi, Timothy. Timothy says, are you at Casey's Corner? No, not yet, Timothy. We're in Town Square at the moment. Pirates is, I assume Timothy's saying Pirates is 20 minutes. Okay. Timothy says, do you do the festival at the Firehouse? Yeah, I did, Timothy. I did the Festival of Fantasy Parade at the Firehouse. Let me get a drink of water. I'll be right with you. The sun is hiding behind some clouds, so I'm out here in Town Square. I can actually see the phone screen. Reverb Twang says, yay. MCM says, next time I wish you'd skip the parades, Festival of Fantasy included, to catch up on other attractions like meet and greets. We're too late and chat's backed up. Well, I'll take that into consideration, MCM. But remember, John with Fun to Be Free loves his Festival of Fantasy parade. That's a must-do for me. Timothy says, have a great afternoon. Did you just meet Mickey Mouse? Yeah, I did, Timothy. I did. Go back if you just missed it. Disney cast crew member Monique says, yes. And Timothy says, hold on, chat's jumping. Hold on. I gotta keep going back. The chat jumped too much. Hold on. Timothy says, I talked to you at the end of the stream. Okay, Timothy. Randy says, Mickey needs to like and subscribe and hit the notification. Oh, thank you, Randy. So since Randy said that, if you're new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to ring that notification bell as well. But Randy says Mickey needs to like, subscribe, and hit the bell notification. Thank you, Randy. Mark F says Universal Orlando is 82 acres. Epcot parking is 141. Epcot is 305 by itself. No comparison in scope between the two organizations. Mark F is quoting facts. That's for certain. That he's quoting, of course, the scale, the size, and comparison between the resorts. So yes, Mark F is correct. MCM says stay hydrated and in the shade if you're forgot to skip some entertainment, I think. Mark F says Epic Universe is 110 acres with hotels and shops, totals 750 acres. That's right, Mark F. Thank you for that. So he's just comparing again to the scale of Walt Disney World versus Universal. Reverb Twang says, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Probably, yeah. Okay, Mark F says, WDW totals over 25,000 acres. Count the number of DVC resorts versus 0 non-hotels at Universal. Bingo, Mark F. Nailed it again. Timothy says, Pirates is 20 minutes. Peter Pan says, hi, Elijah. Oh, where'd Elijah go? I saw him over here, Peter Pan. I did see Elijah. I don't know where he went. He probably has to get ready for the, probably over there. Maybe. I don't see him right now at this moment, Peter Pan. MCM says, hold the chat. He'll never catch up unless he's forced to skip the entertainment. Peter Pan says, see, you are okay. Yeah, I guess Elijah's good. And the sun's coming back out. So I'm looking for shade. Maybe the firehouse. Let's head over to the firehouse, get some shade. Hold on. It's getting a little hard to read the screen. I'm ducking into the shade here. Jalapeno Cheeto back in the chat says, that was a very delayed chat. I was saying Garrett was at Lightning Lane. You've been working hard at keeping up with the chat. That's right, Renee. Sometimes a chat is just rolling so fast I could not even keep up. Scooter Adventures says, I am originally from Long Island, like the cast member Young Lady. That's right, Scooter Adventures, I do recall. Reverb Twang has lots of big, oversized blue hearts. Ultra_14 says, Hey, it's the Salto Rides. Yeah, so I wonder if they know them. Huh. Ultra 14, I do believe you are a new subscriber to Fun to Be Free. If in fact that is true, thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing. I'm John with Fun to Be Free. We go live 2 o'clock daily from the Walt Disney World Resort. It's nice to have you here. Thank you for joining us. MCM says too much parades, watching every time is a problem. No, it's not, MCM. I love my parades, and I think most people in the chat would agree. They love their Disney Festival of Fantasy parade. He also says, I couldn't watch them anymore until they're passed through or on another attraction. I think that's what he's saying. MCM says, I know you love the parades too much, but some days you could skip them. No, MCM, not at all. John will continue broadcasting live from the Magic Kingdom, bringing you the Disney's Festival of Fantasy Parade. Oh, I love me a parade. As you've heard me say and see on screen, I love a parade. Timothy in the chat says, Firehouse, cool. Oh, I think, yeah, okay. We got him.
To Main Street, USA. In just a few minutes, we invite you to join us in Town Square for our flag retreat ceremony. Once again, this Magic Kingdom tradition will begin in just a few moments.
Timothy says, Firehouse, cool. And Ultra_14 back says, no, it's us. We just met you. Oh, I see. I understand. I understand now. Well, thank you so much. It was nice to meet you as well. And Reverb Twang says, I need more Disney hot fire wheels in my life. Hold on. I was going to get a drink of water. Hold on a second. Let me get a drink of water here. So yes, indeed, we just met Ultra_14. Yeah, that is right. It's the Salto Rides from Georgia. Welcome in. I'm glad you found me. Let me keep going with the chat though. I want to go back to Reverb Twang. I'm not sure I know what you're saying. It says, I need more Disney hot fire wheels in my life. Are you talking about the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade Maleficent Dragon that breathes fires? In other words, it's a fire-breathing dragon on wheels? Is that what you're referring to, Reverb Twang? Timothy says, is it time for the flag retreat? Very, very soon. Less than 3 minutes now, Timothy. MCM says, you must be a parade addiction. Yeah, I do have a parade addiction. As you know, MCM, this guy, John with Fun to Be Free, worked at the Disneyland Resort and drove all of the parade floats, all of the parade units at Disneyland and Disney California Adventure for many, many years. So I have a parade addiction. You are correct, MCM. That's why I bring you all of the sights and sounds of the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade here at the Magic Kingdom every time we come here. So you can see the security personnel is prepping, they're getting ready, they're standing in their spots for the flag retreat ceremony. In just a few minutes, I will pipe down so we could enjoy this very special and touching moment presented to you at 5 o'clock Eastern here at the Magic Kingdom. Reverb Twang says Hot Wheels, and Timothy says, I do in a Country Bear dance party. Oh yeah, we should, I think it's 4:30 p.m. I should look up the times. It may have changed or switched, Timothy. But yeah, I do enjoy Country Bear dance party too, Timothy. We should do that. Okay, real quick, Fast Pass Radio is asking, what floats did you drive at Disneyland? Literally like everything. So for right now, just think about the Main Street Electrical Parade. Pretty much everything, Main Street Electrical Parade floats, same floats that came to Magic Kingdom. Yeah, everything.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are the Dapper Danes. On behalf of the Main Street Philharmonic, our Magic Kingdom Security Color Guard, and Main Street Operations, we are pleased and proud to welcome you to today's flag retreat ceremony here in Town Square. Our flag retreat ceremony is one of our original Magic Kingdom traditions, and we're honored you've taken time out of your day to become part of this tradition with us.
Right now, please join us in saying the Pledge of Allegiance.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And now, our national anthem.
Fine. It's okay.
And now, please join us in singing God Bless America.
I love them.
God bless America, and that our love stand beside her and guide her, bring light with light from above, from the mountain to the prairie, to the ocean, where we flow.
We are privileged to have with us today a very special Armed Forces Honored Representative. Please join us in welcoming today's Armed Forces Honored Representative. Having served in both the United States Marine Corps and the United States Navy, please welcome Hospital Corpsman and Petty Officer Alan Dameron from Orem, Utah. Thank you for your service. us for today's flag retreat ceremony, and please enjoy the rest of your day here in the Magic Kingdom.
At this time, we need to head over to Curtain Call Collectibles. Everybody in the chat probably knows the drill, the routine. We need to pick up a couple of replacement fuel rods in order to keep my camera rig functional. So my two external cameras are very power hungry. We need to keep them fed with electricity at all times. So we'll head back into Town Square Theater and replace the fuel rods. Bear with me just one moment. It shouldn't be too long at all, since there are two fuel rod machines in this location. We could essentially double up, cut the actual time in half. They're located just around the corner here. Hold on a second. Hello there.
Hello.
And that's where we're headed, the fuel rod machines. We're gonna hit swap here. So double your pleasure, double your fun. We got one going in, and we got another one going in. And boom. And out the door, here we go. On with the show. On the road again. I just can't wait to, oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. Go ahead, please. Please, come on, please. Please, please do. Have a great day. Okay, we're headed out back to Town Square. We're gonna head up Main Street, USA. I gotta get back in the chat. I gotta check the chats. Hold on a second. Gotta find my spot. It is so bright out here. I'm attempting to locate where we left off. I can't even see the phone screen. I'll head into the Main Street convection area here. MCM says, when there's rain during the Festival of Fantasy Parade, it's replaced with the Rainy Day Cavalcade. Trickle Trickle is a catchy tune. Oh, MCM, you are correct. And I do enjoy the Trickle Trickle audio, the soundtrack as well. Timothy says, talk to you tomorrow, as always, live at 2 o'clock, right? Yeah, you're correct, Timothy. We're periods of increase there. Fast Pass Radio, the Turtle. Yeah, I drove the Turtle. Fast Pass Radio. Yep. I drove the Whirly Bugs, like the Orange Snail. The Orange Snail was like the most popular one to drive. Everybody wanted to, or I should say they preferred, the cast members preferred to drive the Orange Snail. Reverb Twang says, dang. And Timothy says, talk to you tomorrow as always, live at 2 o'clock. Timothy says, are you staying for Happily Ever After? Oh, I don't know if we're going to make it tonight, Timothy. We might do Happily Ever After another night. Fast Pass Radio says, hats off. Probably since this guy, John Fun to Be Free, drove all those parade floats at the Disneyland Resort. Timothy says, of course, a big smiley face. Reverb Twang, yes. Yukon Ron back in the chat. Yukon Ron says, remember that time the electrical parade float hit a pedestrian? Oh, are you talking about the genie sleigh in the Christmas parade, Yukon Ron? Is that what you're referring to? Because that's what comes to my mind. Yukon Ron. Timothy says, enjoy the flag retreat. And Timothy says, enjoy the flag retreat. Hold on, now this is so bright I cannot see this phone screen. Let me head to the opposite side. Let's go over to the west side of Main Street. Maybe go through the stores, the shops, the merchandise locations. In this case, it's Disney Clothiers, so I could catch up on the chat. Randy says the Main Street Electrical Parade made its last appearance not at one of Disney World's theme parks, but back in its home park at Disneyland Resort to celebrate the 50th anniversary in summer 2022. And Reverb Twink says Stravinsky was arrested for doing a different arrangement on the Star Spangled Banner. Oh, I don't know if that's true. Is that true? I don't know. John with Fun and Be Free doesn't know. Doesn't know. No further comment, Reverb Twink. MCM says rare days which happened before festival fantasy parades would cancel due to unforeseen circumstances, SAM, ETO, inclement weather, and for the safety of their performers. That's right, MCM. Let me find the place in the chat here. Randy says at 2024's D23 Expo, it was announced that Disney World will be getting a brand new nighttime parade during the summer of 2025. You're right, Randy. You are correct, Randy. Let's go on the other side here to gain passage. Randy says the new parade called Disney Starlight Dream the Night Away is meant to be the successor of the Main Street Electrical Parade at Disney World. You are correct, Randy. Reverb Twing says, sounds cool, Randy. MCM said you should listen to the Canned Heats version of Oh, the Road Again. Oh, On the Road Again, I think. On the Road Again? That's what I think MCM's talking about. Randy, John, when I head over to Disney, I will meet you and buy you a bottle of water and maybe lunch. Okay, Randy. Sounds like a date then. I can't wait for you to come and we'll have a ball when you get here. Fast Pass Radio says, so do you call dibs on what float do you want to drive? No, that's not exactly the way it works, Fast Pass Radio. So let me get outside and I'll let you know here. Hold on. I'm just surveying the area for, of course, guests coming through that doorway. That doorway seems to be very busy, and my head's on a swivel going in and out of that doorway at all times at Coke Corner or Casey's Corner. Let's head into Adventureland. But back to Fast Pass Radio. So I'll have to get in the shade. I'll pause here for a moment, read the chat, and then I'll continue walking. Fast Pass Radio says, so do you call dibs on what float you want to drive? No, so how it works, Fast Pass Radio, is you actually get scheduled. So there are schedulers in the scheduling department who make the schedule. Got that? And on the schedule, it shows what floats on what dates you're working that you will be driving. But that's not always the case. Since the day you'd show up or clock in for, same day of, say, the Main Street Electrical Parade, sometimes there'd be call-outs, call sicks. They had to shift people around. So sometimes the parade leads, or essentially the supervisors, there was just called a parade lead at that moment that I worked there. You could even call it a foreman. A foreman used to be the term before, way back in the days, but I think they still use the term at Disneyland Resort, parade lead. At any rate, parade leads would actually be creating the actual lineup, and the lineup actually designated who's actually going to drive what parade unit for that night, that day, or the performance of a particular parade. And so the reason or the way that you actually were scheduled or put in the lineup was you had to be trained. So trained for safety purposes, trained for experience, signed off on a logistics operating guideline. Used to be called, of course, Standard Operating Procedure, or SOP. So bottom line, you get trained on each individual float. Once you're trained or signed off, then you're safe to drive it, and then you could be scheduled, that particular unit, that float, and then you could essentially be put on the lineup. And then once you're on the lineup, that is, for example, if you're on the lineup to drive the Orange Snail, that would be the actual unit that you would drive for that day, that parade, or the double parades or triple parades, depending on the case. Very rare on triple parades. Usually, in Main Street Electrical Parade's case, usually a single parade at Disney California Adventure or a double parade at Disneyland. But there you go, Fast Pass Radio. MCM says, I don't mean Willie Nelson's version. No, you're talking about probably a needle drop can version. Randy says, can you request, hold on, the chat's jumping in, it's still so bright I can't see. Let me jump into the shade to read the chat. I'll go near Island Supply by Sunglass Hut. Supplies! MCM says, you should have stated where you are for Adventure Friends Cavalcade on the Shade Main Street before Adventureland. So yeah. Did I miss the Adventure Friends Cavalcade because I was talking? I may be walking behind it now. Hold on. Let me get up there and see what we're dealing with. Yeah, I may have missed the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade because I got too carried away in the chats by catching up, I think, here. Oh, man. Smooth move, John. Way to go. Jeez. Rookie move. We're going to get a better update in a moment. I can hear the parade audio. It's, yeah, way down there. Way down in Liberty Square. I may have to double back, go through Adventureland, take a shortcut to the hub. They're up there. Wow, okay. My intent was to get to the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade, but boy, they're way up there. We're gonna have to hoof it. But as I walk fast, and since I'm in shade in the breezeway, Randy's asking, can you request on what float you want to be scheduled on? It's not exactly the way it works, but in general, you could make a preference, and the preference is not exactly a request. The preference is exactly that. You prefer XYZ, but they give you ABC, Randy. Reverb Twang says, I love the Tiki Village. And MCM says, you missed the cavalcade. Yeah, MCM, let's try to catch up. Randy says, did they base the float based on your strengths of the vehicle that you were assigned to? Not exactly. Sometimes it was just you got trained on a parade float because there was a need, N-E-E-D, need to do so. In other words, they need to fill spots, and sometimes you just get scheduled by the computer. If I remember correctly, the computer system they used was GEMS, G-E-M-S. And they always said that GEMS for many years came from Epcot, meaning there was a computer at Epcot. I don't know if that's true anymore. In the olden days, it was that way. All our schedules were generated at Epcot, I always used to hear. But I'm sure that's changed by now, of course. FastPass Radio says, thanks for pulling the curtain a little bit to a little behind, yeah, I guess this is saying behind the magic. That was awesome. Well, you're welcome, FastPass Radio. You're gonna get hard facts and breaking news here on Fun to Be Free, of course, with Disney history, Disney tidbits, Disney factoids. We're approaching the hub, and I think we're gonna be in luck though. We caught back up to the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. It's still bright, I could barely make out the chat. But MCM says, can you take a shortcut back to Main Street? Yeah, here we are, MCM. Jalapeno Cheeto says, I didn't realize you were a former fellow Magic Maker, John. That's awesome. You may have talked about this before. Any plans on joining us as a Walt Disney World cast member? Possibility. There could be a possibility, Renee. Possibility.
world tonight.
I love a Disney Adventure Friends cavalcade from the Magic Kingdom, as everybody knows. Not bad. What a great show that is. Let's head up Main Street, USA. Stay tuned for more fun from the Magic Kingdom. Let's go see what we can discover. Today is a good to go day at the Walt Disney World Resort. since it is, I'm kind of thinking maybe we should check out some attractions. They might have some minimal wait times since the attendance, the crowd levels are on the lower side today. Let's go check it out. Maybe I'm thinking about heading over to the west side of the park. Maybe we could go see maybe the Jungle Cruise, maybe the Pirates of the Caribbean, maybe the Haunted Mansion. I don't want to throw in Tiana's Bayou Adventure because I imagine it's still a hefty line for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. But those attractions may be in store for us unless one of them is experiencing technical difficulties, of course. But stay tuned. We'll check it out. I'll flip the camera. We'll continue heading up Main Street, USA towards Cinderella Castle. I gotta get back to the chat though. Jalapeno Cheeto says, I didn't realize you were a former fellow magic maker, John. That's awesome. You may have talked about this before. Any plans on joining us as a Walt Disney World cast member? So I read that one before in the parade, but it was loud. And so the answer is you just never know, Renee. You just never know what the future holds. I would like to be a barge driver here at the resort. Maybe we'll see. Oh, the chat jumped. Hold on. Hold on. NMCM says, which Festival of Fantasy Parade version did you like better? Original, Once Upon a Dream, then Frozen, or the current modified version? Oh yeah, so the best way I can say it, I've always liked all the versions, MCM. Again, even the original version, I'd say, was the best daytime parade. Even the Festival Fantasy Parade Lite, if you will, L-I-T-E version that we have now is still pretty good. I still enjoy it. Still think it's the best daytime parade in the entire world. Epcot Galaxy Hero back in the chat says, I'm back. Welcome back, Epcot Galaxy Hero. Chat jumped again, hold on. Grayson is tickling the ivories. Maybe we could just stay for just a moment, just enjoy for just a second. But I gotta get back to the chat, of course. Hey, Robert! Nice to see you. Grayson is so talented. Well, good job. How's it going? Go good, thank you. Nice to see you. Okay, we're gonna pull back. Like I said, let's just stay for a bit. We did. Let's keep going. I gotta catch up on the chat. Since it's a good to go day, the attraction wait times are reduced or limited. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. All right. Duck. Epic Galaxy Hero says, I'm back. Fast Plus Radio says, fun to be informed. Another good coin term. Fun to be informed. Thank you so much, Fast Pass Radio. I've got Galaxy Hero says, hey MCM. And also, hey Fast Pass. And real quick, I want to mention, we just saw Florida Fun Quest broadcasting live, standing next to Grayson as well. Go check out Florida Fun Quest. Of course, once this live stream concludes, like, comment, and subscribe to Robert over at Florida Fun Quest. Also on YouTube as well. Support your local live streamer. Fast Pass Radio says, not on my watch. LOL at Jalapeno Cheeto. We need him to stream, LOL. Randy says, you are a world of knowledge, John. You have the insight. Thank you for sharing that part of the magic. Well, you're welcome, Randy.
Of course, you could use the bathroom.
Oh boy, it's super bright. The sun is just blaring into the actual camera lens. Let's get out of the sun here. Hold on. The phone screen is so dim I could barely read the chat. I gotta find some shade or something. Maybe I should also get a drink of water. There's a drinking fountain up here, just around the corner. Just around the river bend here. That's where I'm headed to get a quick drink of water. In the meantime, you could enjoy views of the Sunshine Tree Terrace featuring Orangebird.
Charlie, go sit over there. You see that? Those seats over there?
All right, let's continue. We're now at Adventureland. My intention is to head over to the Jungle Cruise. Up ahead now is the Jungle Navigation Company Limited Skipper Canteen. It's a table service dining experience here in Adventureland, but I gotta get back to the chat. I'm gonna read Randy's chat again because it's very, very nice. You are a world of knowledge, John. You have the insight. Thank you for sharing that part of the magic. You're welcome, Randy. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, yo, I made it for the cavalcade. Awesome. And Epcot Galaxy Hero says, hi at Fast Pass Radio. And Reverb Twang says, my autistic is happy, flappy, happy something. Oh, it's so hard to read the phone screen right now. Hold on. Let me get in some shade. Epcot Galaxy Hero says LOL, and MCM said, I called the Adventure Friends Cavalcade for short. Kinkin Cavalcade, as the lyric said. Oh, I'd say Vamos. Fast Pass Radio says, hello at Epcot Galaxy Hero. Randy says, any plans on doing a video from your something about Disneyland? So yeah, Randy, I just got to get back to Disneyland. I live here in the Central Florida area. So it's, at the moment, I want to focus on Walt Disney World. But yeah, I have every intention on getting back to Disneyland and doing live streams from Disneyland as well. Stay tuned for more announcements to come with that, Randy. And the Jungle Cruise shows, oh, hello there. They're welcoming us right now. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for making the magic. So nice of you to be here. Thanks again.
If you're a family of four, you will go and say hello, happy smiling boat loaders. We are a family of four, and we'll do our best to save you 4 seats. Or, for instance, if you're a party of 16, you will go hello, happy smiling boat loaders. We are here with a party of 16. We'll still probably have to save you 4 seats. Back to that wait time, still in progress, Jungle.
I'm actually replacing the fuel rod. Hold on a second. The camera battery, the main camera that you're viewing the image on right now is at 23%. So it's getting down there. I'm not too concerned right now, but it's what I actually am doing is I unplugged the other 2 devices and we're only charging the current camera you're viewing on right now. Reverb Twang says, I have to remember to visit Melee later again. I'm not sure Melee. Reverb Twang. MCM says, gotta Irene lyrics lead in background to that cupcake. Something about maybe read the lyrics, MCM? That's what I'm picking up maybe. Epcot Galaxy Hero, so catchy. That's right, talking about the Disney Adventure Friends cavalcade lyrics and song. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, at FastPass Radio, how are you, my darling fellow Fun to Be Free crew member? Reverb Twang says, it could be Lin-Manuel. The song too catchy. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, let's call the parade AFC.
We'll be piloting several.
What about the D? DAFC? Epcot Galaxy Hero? FastPass Radio says, doing good. Have you checked out the station yet? I'm not certain what station you're... Oh, FastPass Radio. Got it. Got it. So I think FastPass Radio is saying he's doing... Or I cannot...
One more than two for all you Mount fans out there.
I can't compete with the PA. It's way too loud for my voice. My voice feels strained today, very strained. But back to the chat. I do believe what FastPass Radio was indicating is he's doing good, but have you checked out the station yet at Epcot Galaxy Hero? So I sure hope Epcot Galaxy Hero checks it out. So shout out to FastPassRadio.com. He streams theme park music, specifically like Disney parks, from FastPassRadio.com. And MCM says, at Epcot Galaxy Hero, do you mean DAFC? What if it's DNFC? I'm not sure, MCM, what you're saying, DNFC. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, what station? FastPassRadio.com. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, at MCM AHDFAC. So Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, at FastPass Radio, what station? Oh, I found your website at FastPass Radio. FastPass Radio says, at Epcot Galaxy Hero, glad you like it. And Epcot Galaxy Hero says, I'm listening to it while watching this stream. Awesome. Awesome, Epcot Galaxy Hero. MCM says, it's possible. Could you pull away during the middle of the attraction when you need for an emergency, like 5 to 10 on morning on your cams? I'm not sure what you're saying. Possibly you could pull away. Pull away from the camera, pull away recharging. I don't know, MCM. Reverb Twang says, I've had 7 surgeries from practicing music and this still blows my mind. Epcot Galaxy Hero says 7 at Reverb Twang. Reverb Twang says hands and elbows. MCM says pulled AWA from a villain song performed by Grayson. So yeah, Grayson performing at Casey's Corner. FastPass Radio says cameras staying cool, John. I can feel it. They're not too hot right now. They're warm, but currently update on the battery level on the camera you're viewing on is at 25%.
Skipper Josh, when you're done with your task, please return to the dock box. Skipper Braden to the dock box, please.
Scoot Adventures saying, support your local streamers and vloggers. Fun to be free, it's free. That's right, Scoot Adventures. And since you said that, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to ring that notification bell as well. Thank you again, Scoot Adventures. MCM says Jungle Cruise. Oh, chat jump, hold on. Jungle Cruise was 50 minutes. You're right, MCM. The sign was posted at 50 minutes. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, at Fun to Be Free, I'm jamming out to FastPass Radio. Awesome, Epcot Galaxy Hero. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, woo. And FastPass Radio says, awesome, Epcot Galaxy Hero. MCM said, would you take breaks from your everyday stream? Sounds like you're not a little world voice training. Yeah, MCM, you're right. My voice is very strained. In fact, I'm debating on whether to continue here in the Jungle Cruise queue because it's so loud I can't talk over it. In fact, that's probably the best idea. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We're gonna duck out. I can't compete with the loud noise here, especially when they go on the PA, MCM. We're gonna duck out. We gotta find something a little less loud. I can't compete. Don't make that hard.
Hello.
Okay, so I apologize, but my voice is so strained right now. I guess maybe trying to yell over all of the parade and of course the PA announcements here at the Jungle Cruise that I could barely get anything out right now. I want to head over to Pirates. It'll probably be a shorter wait time with more air conditioning to cool the cameras, and maybe I could have my voice take a break. Boy, it is so bright. I'm looking at the chat. I just can't even see the phone screen. I'm putting sunglasses back on. I could always get a drink of water up here too. Located on the opposite side of the flotilla of strollers. All right, we are now approaching the Pirates of the Caribbean. I think we're unlocked for a shorter wait time with air conditioning that, of course, I could enjoy and cool the cameras down as well. And it shouldn't be as loud in the Pirates queue as it is in the Jungle Cruise queue. So I could actually probably check the chat and you can hear me. So in fact, yes, I apologize, but my voice is strained, probably yelling over, oh, we're in luck, wait time of 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes for Pirates of the Caribbean. Now we have success. I could actually see the phone screen. But earlier, when we were in the Jungle Cruise queue, MCM was saying, would you take breaks from your everyday stream? So the answer is, MCM, my goal, my intent is to continue broadcasting live from the Walt Disney World Resort. But as you could probably hear, or at least MCM has detected in my voice, it's a little strained right now. So my intention is to continue doing live. But he also says, sounds like you're not a little well, like your voice straining a little. That's right, MCM. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, let me check Epcot wait times. MCM says, you may be on the same boat, which I have sensitive hearing. Reverb Twing, back in the chat, and along with Epcot Galaxy Hero says, Frozen is 45, Gardens is 85, Remy is 50, Soarin' is 35. Thank you for the up. Oh, it's loud in here too, very loud. We got children. MCM says, if you have earplugs, you could put them on a little. MCM says, Pirates, 10 minutes, awesome, absolutely. Epcot Galaxy Heroes says, Spaceship Earth is 5, Nemo is 5, Mission Space is 15, Meet Mickey and Friends is 15. Randy says, you need to listen to your body, John. It's great to share with us, but if you need the time to recuperate, take that time. We will understand. Randy, I am actually considering that right now. Absolutely, absolutely, Randy. But at least let's experience Pirates, and then I'll make a judgment call. Let me give my voice a little bit of a rest once I get to the chat. Reverb Twing says, Epcot could be dropping facts. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, Meet Anna and Elsa is 40, Living with the Land is 5, Figment is 5, and Epcot Galaxy Hero says, Grand Fiesta Tour is 5. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, that's the wait times. And MCM says, you don't have to stream every day unless you're well enough to cover even long parades. Well, thank you for the nice advice, MCM. I do appreciate MCM and Randy saying that as well. But like I previously mentioned, let's experience at least Pirates, and then I'll make a judgment call, see what I could do in regards to how I feel in my voice. But I suppose we could always just enjoy the ambiance and listen to the cue music while I do rest my voice. In fact, that's probably the best idea right now. So let's do that. Enjoy for just a few moments.
radar from the beginning. I don't think there is.
Well, there would have been if, like,
Let me get back to the chat though. Reverb Twang says, I always have earmuffs within reach. ASD with big blue purple hearts. Scary Mary TV in the chat again says, we need everyone in the chat to subscribe and smash the like button. Fun to be free, the latest live streaming sensation. I believe you're going to get 100,000 subs faster than you think. You deserve it. Well, thank you so much, Scary Mary TV. Thank you for the kind words. I do appreciate that. Again, Scary Mary TV says we need everyone in the chat to subscribe and smash the like button. Fun to be free, the latest live streaming sensation. I believe you're going to get 100,000 subs faster than you think. You deserve it. Thank you again, Scary Mary TV. Looking forward to meeting you, Neri, and Benny when you're out as well soon. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, I only wear headphones in the bathrooms. Scooter Adventure says, John, no need to be a warrior for us, man. You should shut it down. You need to rest. Get the rest. Okay, Scooter Adventures. Let's continue broadcasting live from Pirates of the Caribbean at the very least, Scooter Adventures. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, at Scooter Adventures, you're right. Boy, a lot of people want me to sign off, it looks like. Is my content really that bad? I'm teasing, joshing you. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, at Scooter Adventures, you're right. PC Gamerware says, I hope Randy comes over to meet John. MCM says, hope you'll stream Animal Kingdom soon. It'll turn 27 on Earth Day. Yeah, April 22nd, right? Right, MCM? April 22nd. Turns 20. Oh, Randy. Thank you, I appreciate that. We're now at the merge point, so we're looking good here. Look, hello, just one, please.
Just want to have you right down.
Oh, thank you so much. Very cool, Randy. I look forward to seeing you when you're out as well. PC Gamer says, at Randy, with the smiley face. PC Gamer also says, wish I was there with you guys. Scoot Adventure says, believe it or not, these streams take a lot out of you, and I do mine from my mobility scooter. Yeah, Scoot Adventures is right. It takes a lot out of me. This guy is getting a little older. Rob Smedworld says, love Pirates after this ride. I gotta go. Well, thank you for joining us at the very least, Rob Smedworld. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, when kids cry, I try not to curse. Reverb Twang says, hi, Barbie. And MCM at Rob Smedworld. We'll see you again real soon. Take care. That's right. Have a great night, Rob Smedworld. Love to have you stay on today, but we understand if you need to rest and bring us more content the rest of the week, don't burn yourself out. Well, Kelby, thank you for the advice. I'm not taking it after I disembark from Pirates. Randy says, we want you to sign off because you do such an awesome job and want to make sure you're doing well enough to continue. Thank you again, Randy. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. MCM says, even hot, remember to put on your sunscreens. Good advice. Hello, one please, just one.
Okay, row 6 please.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
How many?
Oh, we got row 6, row 6. We're live on YouTube right now. Fun to be free. Fun to be free.
Ahoy there, crew. What do you say here? Minutes, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside mode. And watch the generator and no life pictures. Prepare to make sail. You little
Have a good day.
Oh, pocket here.
Do you fancy a swim with Davy Jones? When ears tell, 'tis only me what's got the goods. Keep still. Study. To the bitter end. The season comes today. Who can tell what dangers lie on tomorrow's tide? The fates have spoken and guided you well. Till we meet again. On your way now, and tell the world you set sail with Blackbeard.
That looks better.
Are they resting?
Please, put it back.
We're going to go on the choo-choo. We'll take it all the way around to Canadian.
Well, hello there. John with Fun to Be Free. We just got off Pirates, and as we were experiencing that world-class attraction, I was reading your chats, and I've come to the conclusion that everybody in the chat is correct. I need to rest and take care of myself so I can continue broadcasting live from the Walt Disney World Resort. I plan on being out here back at 2 o'clock tomorrow. Where we'll go is a mystery. I'll figure it out. But again, I'll get some rest. And I enjoy this so much that I just don't want to miss a single day. So I'm taking everybody's advice in the chat. And for everybody that recently left a new chat while I was experiencing Pirates of the Caribbean, thank you so much for your kind words and wisdom. Again, I will be taking your advice. So at this point, we're going to end the live stream very, very soon. I just wanted to mention, if you've just joined us, once the live stream concludes in just a few moments, start the video over. We discuss, of course, is Disney, or I should say, Universal Epic Universe versus Disney. Can Disney live up to the new theme park? Tune in and find out by starting the video over. I'm navigating to the pathway. Hold on. I hear and see multiple strollers around me. Hold on. We got strollers going every which direction. I'm going to go over here. Okay. Hold on. But again, thank you to my new subscribers today. Thank you for joining me. Thanks for watching. I plan on getting back out to the parks tomorrow at 2 o'clock. See you then. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye, everyone. Take care.